I can't find her.
They're bombs. Sponsored by Augie Monroe's watch.
Oh yeah.
It's safe here?
Yeah.
Alright, tell the people what you think is happening.
So I believe what's going to happen, I think there's going to be a back contact call on a Texas State beater.
Very late call though, a lot has already happened in the play.
Ref's attention. But I believe we might be getting a call. We're going to find out.
I think if the call goes through, it wouldn't change much based off the what's happening, but it's still pretty late.
Yeah, Sam Houston has not scored since our pitch started. No call on the play.
Right. This might be the stoppage that Sam Houston
desperately
break
needed
up
to
Texas
get
State's energy right now.
Exactly. Sam Houston needs a goal here.
Okay. This is all Spencer. Oh, no good.
No good on the goal.
Oh, beat Sam Houston. Way to be there though. That could have been really good if the beater wasn't there.
Good tackle there.
Texas State beaters are relentless.
Looks like some good beater play got.
Yeah, I was like, I thought about it for a second.
And a goal from Izzy Ramirez.
That's, well.
They need one more. Stoppage on the play. I'm not sure what the stoppage is for. The State's upset about maybe a no call on that tackle. I think it's the right call.
Chad, it is really cold. Like, commentator's gonna take a break now, let you enjoy some quad ball ambiance.
He did dump him on his head. I know, right?
I'm so hungry, man. I'm so hungry.
Especially your
No, I know we don't, but I just realized I would Is he actually not here? That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Nate. Oh yeah, Nate. Nice, Nate.
good rat from Izzy, gets the tackle. Spencer gets out, gets beat.
He tried to get it off to his Sam Houston teammate, but to no avail.
Texas State could win it right here. And there it is. The winner.
No catch.
No catch. Augie Monroe still got it.
Uncaught.
Still got it.
Uncaught.
Nobody can catch Augie. Say something to the camera.
It's nice to be here. A little warmer than we're used to in Texas, but we'll take it.
Oh, he's sweating bullets out there.
Yeah.
Well, those
Stay
seekers,
hydrated.
those seekers definitely gave Augie a run for his snitch. For his tail. Sorry, flag runner. I will say that was a very exciting cat fight to watch by the Texas State Cats and
Texas State
Bobcats and the Sam Houston Bearcats. Thank you. Cat fight, as I called it. This is their first game of the day. I can't wait to see where else they go. These are the teams to watch.
They have me commentating this one, so I'll just stand next to you and talk.
Perfect.
How are you been?
Oh, busy. How about you?
Pretty good. Are you still in Omaha, or where you at
I
now?
am, yeah. I'm in PT school.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine.
They can hear me?
He's gonna be on the street.
Gotcha. It's weird. Normally I have Brandon here talking with me. Yeah, and if you want to talk too, that's cool.
I probably shouldn't.
Talk to you about it, but how would you feel about like a dynasty fantasy football league? Like Quadball dynasty league. Yeah? You're down? Bro, I didn't know you all went to the same high school. Yeah. That's cool as hell. Right, dude? There's a lot of like Quadball players that went to that's it, man. Y'all gotta keep going, bro. Right, dude? Oh yeah, bro.
The Mighty Tack says, hello, Ashton.
Who said it?
The Mighty Tack.
Oh. How you doing, Mark? Hope you're doing well. Welcome back, athletes, to U.S. Quadball. We're here. I'm commentating. Ashton Butler of Third Pleasure Interference. Y'all should listen to that one time, at least.
Is it all live?
I think so. We're about to see pretty good game. Two top 5 teams here, Dice and Heat, and we've got the current #1 team as the ref crew. Should be a good game. Should be hotly contested. Got a lot of athletes on both teams, so it should be a fun watch.
Or are you? Nice. Just came. Nice.
You're welcome to.
Maddie just talk shit.
I don't know enough names.
Oh well.
So it's looking like Dice is going to start with dodgeballs, and Heat will start with Quadball. Looking like a pretty strong line here to start for Dice. Lindsay Morella, Leo Freed, Molly Potter, and it looks like Vinny Iannucci. Heat is out here starting with a similar line as last game, except they're switching out. They're putting in Taylor Tracy to start at beater instead of Jackson Johnson. They're running their normal starters, it looks like. This is a starting line for Heat that switched up a little bit since the last series, since their last time at SCI. Riley Molman getting the start here with Sammy Garza, who in previous series that has been somewhat different. But it's good to see Sammy out here, captain of the team. All around really good player. Has gotten a lot better this year for sure. Big block there, Leo Freed. Riley Molman is definitely a shooter. You got to cover that shot always because it will go in if you don't get a hand on it. Leo Freed coming up with the ball, coming down the right side. Dishes to Molly in the middle. Molly Potter with a shot and a good deflection there. Swing to Iannucci, swing to Leo Freed. A beater interaction in the middle and a big dunk. Lindsay Morella, USNT player. And Sammy Garza is running. Good dish off and a fumble, but a good goal nonetheless. Riley Molman. However, we'll see what this call is. That is one thing that Heat has a lot of, it's speed. They can definitely run with anybody. But we'll see what this call is. Looks like a broken hoop on the side here. On that dunk. Yeah, it's looking like they're gonna stop play for a broken hoop right here, getting it fixed up. But both teams out with 1 goal to start the game. They both look pretty good. Everyone here is freezing, so make sure that you get cozy with a blanket. I know a lot of areas right now are pretty cold, so. Cozy up, warm up, get some coffee or something, because I guarantee you everyone here wishes we were indoors right now. But shout out to the field managers and the referees for getting this hoop sorted. Looks like they're going back to their benches, so I get to talk about stuff more. Beautiful day here in Dallas, great state of Texas. It's been a good day so far. We saw a couple matchups already this morning. We saw the Heat's first matchup. They played against the Texas Copperheads and they won pretty handedly. And then we saw Rain play against Bruce Cities in the club division, and that was a pretty handed win by Rain. And then we had 2 games in the college game, which I didn't get to see the first one, but the second one was a win by Texas State over Sam Houston. So it's been a good day so far, getting some hoops switched out here. And yeah, all these teams out here are looking pretty good to start. I know a lot of people are coming in here, a lot of new matchups. For a lot of people, this is their first action of the semester, right? A lot of people haven't played since December, Winter Classic, or whatever the last college tournament was in their region. So it's been a long time for a lot of these people, especially people like who don't play within proximity of each other. It's definitely cool to see them come back together and play. But yeah, looking like they're doing surgery over there. They got like 10 people around this hoop. Looking like they're getting a whole new base. Looks like they weren't able to save the hoop after all. You got anything to say, Maddie? Yeah. Maddie's over here freezing.
Yep.
But I guess that's what we do. Yeah. I'm from Texas. This isn't normal. We definitely don't like the cold. We definitely like it when other people come down here and deal with it being hot. So it's definitely weird flipping the script on us. Not fair. But here we go. New hoops coming in. I can't tell who it is because they are covered head to toe in a jacket, but that's our hero right now. Players going back to their brooms, and it looks like both sides are keeping the same line out there. No substitutions or anything like that. But yeah. We're going to get it started here. Heat is going to start with Control, going back on defense after the goal by Heat. And we're going to see everyone get back to their brooms, and, at some point everyone will take their hands out of their pockets because we got to start playing again. Yeah. Something that's hard about this Dallas cold is that it's dry. It's dry out here in Dallas, so there's no humidity, there's no nothing, and you just got to deal with it. But nonetheless, it looks like we're going to start with Molly Potter up at the top, a beater exchange. But Control is retained by Heat. Ball back to back to Molly Potter. Leo Freed with the ball on the sideline, getting pressured by a beater who misses. Leo Freed taking the center, pass to Iannucci, who bobbles the ball, kicks it out of bounds, and a turnover. Heat ball, and Bailey Fields making something happen in the middle and retaining control. Dice for the moment has none. And an interaction there with Tate K and Taylor Tracy in the backfield, and a turnover. Leo Freed with ball, getting wrapped by Sammy Garza. Sammy Garza is falling, but ball gets out to Molly Potter. Molly Potter with a drive, looking for a shot, does not take it. Iannucci, just a bad handle there with the feet. Quadball is typically done with your hands, so maybe that would be a good tactic next time. But Molman picking up the ball, coming out from out of bounds. Looks like everyone's got their hands in their pockets, but Axtell, who spent a good amount of time up north, is hyping up the team. No matter how much time you spend up north, though, it's not stopping. It doesn't feel any better out here. Axtell getting the ball on the wing, taking the ball down to the sideline, looking for some action. Passes back up to Molman. Over to Shrimp, John Alvarez Jr., one of the GOATs of Texas Quadball for sure. Very good seeker. Bailey Fields with some action in the middle, stripping the ball, looking for a hammer. Riley Molman taking the space, doesn't want it. Axtell dodges a beat, swing over to Alvarez, goes over the head. Alvarez reclaims the ball, pump fake over to Kite, who bobbles it, and over to Molman. Dice does not have any beaters, and a shot. Probably something a little ill-advised there. You definitely want to get your hand through the hoop on a Dice defense with no dodgeballs. Looks like Heat now, they flipped the script and have no dodgeballs. And Morello with another big dunk on that small hoop. Morello with both the 2 goals coming in the same fashion. Yeah, that's definitely someone you don't want to go up with for sure. That, you might see yourself on a poster later. Looks like Heat's made some substitutions. Maya Hindball and a beater. We got Peter Lawrence at chaser, as well as Alyssa Villalba as chaser. Taylor Tracy still remains as the beater, who misses a B. Looks like Max Semigren. Great play there by Lawrence. That was definitely a longer pass there, and you definitely wanted to see that convert. So big play there to kind of shift that momentum, because right now Dice has all of it. And a shot, big shot there. Great score there by Christian Cortez. And a big stop here, Christian Cortez. Great pressure there by Maya Hindball to cause that turnover on the free. Cortez. And a beat on Baltimore Nunez by Jason Rosenberg, but that's going to lead to a control battle by Jackson Johnson 1. Blackwood waiting for their beaters to come back into the game. Lawrence with the ball up top. Swing to Cortez. Blackwood with a push off the hoops, but it's going to be a missed shot there by Cortez. This was a good look there. Just got to make that shot right there. It was there for the taking. Here we go with Ella Jordan in the game now for Blackwood, recent UT graduate. And we see Dice going into a little bit more of their depth here with their beaters, switching out a couple people. Ball goes swing behind, back up to Mike Lee. Potter back to Morella. Morella, a shot, but a good deflection there by Lawrence. Lawrence coming up the pitch, guarded by Mike Lee. Swing to Cortez. Back to Villalba. Villalba with the drive, swing back to Lawrence. He's doing a great job of being patient right now. Beater exchange right there. Peter Lawrence with a drive and a shot, just a little low. And some chaos here in the beater game. Jackson Johnson is able to get the best of David Bannis right there. Great job just maintaining control. Morello with the ball, swing over to Balassa. Ball goes back down to Hannah Blanchfield. And swing over to Mike Lee. Mike Lee with a pass back up top. And beat there by Jackson Johnson on Lindsay Morella. But Dice is able to maintain the quad ball. Balassa swings to Anna Blanchfield, who's about to get contact and is getting beat out. Ella Jordan, or it looks like Cortez is about to pick up the ball. And they are outnumbered, so they're going to be smart here and take it out for a little bit and let their teammates catch up. Right now, Jackson Johnson and Baltimore Nunez are cooking right now, keeping these defenses alive for heat. Ball gets swung back down to Villalba. Villalba's a menace back there and is someone you definitely have to take seriously. Taking this drive, a swing over to Molman, who isn't able to handle it. Molman gets the ball back, swing to Cortez, who is looking for a dunk, and an emphatic slam. Christian Cortez, what a dunk. Cortez, coming back from a pretty bad knee injury, is looking like a swing over to Balassa, who looks like it's going to go through. So back to goals right there, one for each team. Jackson Johnson makes a beat on Emily Hickmott and looks like is going to win control of 4 heat, making a beat on David Bannis right here, but Bannis is able to maintain the ball. Looks like a beat on Riley Molman is clear. Oh, never mind. But look, the contact there in the beater game. And Milena Sosa is getting pressured by Vinny Iannucci at the top. Great job there by Jackson Johnson to get that pressure off. And a swing back to Sammy Garza, back to Milena Sosa, up to Molman. And a shot and a goal. Riley Molman is one of the best shooters in the game right now, and doing so at a really high clip. Super young player, just came out of UTSA, and is really making their presence known this season so far. Actually led the team in goals at SCI, and is proving that it wasn't a fluke here. Tate K back in the game, with Dice maybe feeling some of the pressure from this beating core. Makes a beat, but loses the ball. Baltimore Nunez makes a stop on Lindsay Morella. And he is looking to slow things down, make sure that they can get their balls back. But it looks like there's going to be a dodgeball turnover here to Dice. Ball gets swung to Ella Jordan. Back to Molman. Back to Garza. Great job by Heat here being patient. A cross pass over to Molman. There's a beater exchange, and it looks like that Heat has none. Sammy Garza with the ball gets beat out and gets picked off by Iannucci, who's going to get stopped here from the fast break by a beater back, which is good. Great job by Heat getting the ball back. Morella up top with protection of both beaters. Both beaters are splitting the team. And looks a big dunk here. Iannucci. They really like this small hoop side a lot. I think they've scored there, like, I think 4 out of their 5 goals have been on that small hoop. Elena Sosa taking the ball down, swinging the ball down to Ella Jordan. Back to Milena up top, and looks like it's going to Sammy Garza, who's getting marked pretty good by Vinny Iannucci. That's someone you don't want to take on a drive too much, but good job taking that space, swing the moment, and a beat on a beater not paying attention there. Iannucci making contact on Sosa. Sosa loses the ball. A beat by 10K on Sammy Garza, but Iannucci is also beat. And ball is going to be saved by Anna Blanchfield from going out of bounds. Oh, looks like there is a ref hand up. So it looks like may have gone out of bounds, but we will see. Yep, so it's going to be Heat ball here. Wasn't quite fast enough to get there, but good hustle nonetheless. Molman's going to carry the ball up, and looks like there's going to be a swing to Garza in the middle. Hammer was made on the small hoop, but Baltimore Nunez is beat out. Molman is taking the drive, and the hoop just goes away. It's crazy how they just disappear like that. But that's one of the unique things about our sport, is that those hoops can go down. Looks like we're getting some substitutions here for Dice. Leo Freed back in the game. Gonna hold the ball on the top quadrant and looking to swing it down. Ball goes back up top. Ball gets swung back to Freed. And a shot and a good goal. Leo Freed took that opening. It was just there for him. Elena Sosa swinging over to Axtell. Back to Jordan. And over to Molman. Swing to Axtell, back to Molman. Cold hands definitely getting to some people out here today already, and it's only going to get worse. Axtell taking the lane, and it looks like a shot and a good goal there after some contention and some contact here in the beater game. Bradley Himes making a 50-50 beat, and Heat has none. Driving, Freed follows the ball. Freed picks it back up. Mike Williams beat from behind. Baltimore Nunez makes a play. Baltimore Nunez is having a day so far. And it looks like it's going to be a turnover to Heat off of that beat. So great play there to get back into it off of a defense that started with none. Axtell is taking it up slow. We're getting some news changes in here for Heat. Bailey Fields back in the game. Matthew Blackwood. As we mentioned, Bradley Himes is in the game now. Heat's definitely going to some different lines here, especially without their superstar Javian Stewart, who's going to be here later, but isn't quite here just yet. Semigren, Blackwood, Molina over to Axtell, who deflects the beat by Semigren, but Semigren's able to get it back. Ball swings over to Sosa. Himes is able to retain a dodgeball, but Heat is on an offense with 0. Semigren is pressuring, beats Molina, who causes the turnover. Great hustle there. Max Semigren, a recent Harvard grad. And it looks like it's going to be a turnover there to Heat, or to Dice, I'm sorry. Dice is holding the ball in the well, looking for an opportunity here. Swings back to Leo Freed. Leo Freed breaks a tackle, but the dodgeball gets deflected out of their hand by a dodgeball. And a bobbled ball here by Matthew Blackwood. Blackwood is now beat. Leo Freed has a free lane here to go and score. Leo Freed with a full head of steam is not a person you want to see coming towards you. Heat is now starting this offense with Cortez and Mel Kite up top, Blackwood and Jordan in the back. Blackwood holding the ball, just trying to be patient here, trying to let their beaters do something with it. Mel Kite gets pressured here by Mike Lee, who Smart just runs out of the keeper zone for protection there. Tracy makes a great beat, and looks like Bailey Fields is going to win control back for Heat right there. Great play there by the beaters. Great job by Tracy getting in the play and going after that recycle. Rosenberg going back over to try to make contact on Tracy. Tracy's able to outmatch and make the beat, but it looks like they are still on room right now. Tracy, but Mike Lee, and beat there. Bailey Fields causing an almost turnover. Leo Freed gets beat out too, so great job there by Bailey Fields, and a big beat there. Bailey Fields is doing everything out here to keep control for Heat, and just an overshot there by Christian Cortez. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of contact there in the beater game, but nonetheless, Heat is able to maintain control through it. Dice is looking to maintain control here, or I guess maintain the ball here through the last possession, trying to make sure this counts. Both teams have a very good flag runner on pitch line. Both teams have elite seekers on their line, so it's going to be interesting to see who they send first and who they send first in their beaters. Current score is 7-5 in favor of Dice. Jason Rosenberg mixing things up in the middle, but Tracy is able to maintain control. Tracy is putting pressure and looks like it's sinking back down. He definitely wants to maintain control here going into flag runner on pitch. And a big contact there, and great turnover forced by Mel Kite. That's going to be 20 minutes here, and yeah, great contact there, caused by Mel Kite, forcing the turnover, and for Sammy Garza to go get it. We have Alex Vega here as the flag runner. Alex Vega is a bodybuilder, for those who don't know, a strong man, and definitely someone who is is going to put in a lot of good work here. But we'll see how that goes against, two team class secret. But I guess going into this flag runner on pitch time, it's going to be vital for both teams, but especially Heat's ability to defend. Important as it is for flag, it's equally as important that they're not letting the likes of Leo Freed, Lindsey Morella just run through their defense like we've seen a lot today, leading to a lot of dunks, right? Especially because of the physicality. So Heat is going to really have to step up here, creating some one-on-one opportunities for their chasers and winning those chasers battles, because that's ultimately going to be the difference here going into flag runner on pitch. It looks like Leo Fried is still going to be in a white to start this. And it looks like Vinny Iannucci is going to start at seeker. And looking over for Heat, it looks like it's going to be Shrimp, John Alvarez. Start at game. Heat is very used to being in control flag runner, so giving that time to catch really made a difference here. Great job by the beaters. Omar Nunez makes major contact right, and player is down. Gonna hope that this player here is okay. We're gonna take some time here to make sure everything is good, but yeah, that was definitely an aggressive hit right there. Definitely a little bit of frustration with that one, but yeah, I mean, he hasn't done a lot of, hasn't taken too many losses this year, so this is definitely a different emotion for them now. But that's what happens. That's what happens when you put 3 top 5, top 4, whatever you want to say, teams in the same pool. Is that it makes all these games matter so much. But nonetheless, it looks like play is going to be resumed from this point. Looks like we were able to get them off the pitch, which is good. Big beat here by Jackson Johnson, but looks like Dice is going to maintain control. Jackson Johnson is beat out. Baltimore Nunez is coming back into the play. And Dice is able to force the reset here. Balasa in at keeper now. And Hickmott in for the injured beater. Baltimore Nunez going behind, looking to make something happen. And Tate K is able to beat out Jackson Johnson. Tate K is pressuring, beats Peter Lawrence, and Lindsey Morella is able to intercept that pass. Leo Fried running, passing half pitch, and is beat out. Baltimore Nunez, and looks like Riley Molman did not get beat out, I guess. Now is beat out. Peter Lawrence with the ball, swings over to Sammy Garza, who's getting pressured by Emily Hickmott, and forces the reset. Great job by Dice, just forcing these resets by Heat, but good job by Heat maintaining their offense and not forcing into something that they shouldn't be. Lawrence picking up the ball, swing over to Sammy Garza. Bailey Fields is back in the game for Heat. Down to Villalba. Villalba back up to Garza. Garza to Lawrence. And a big contact there by Bailey Fields to get the ball out of Hickmott's hand. Jackson Johnson is able to beat out Hickmott. Bailey Fields and Take Care are fighting for the ball. Ball is out. And Riley Molman is able to pick up the ball, looking for a dunk. And there's a big contact there. Leo Fried, the ball is out, and a dunk. Peter Lawrence. What a score there. But you can't dwell on that. You got to get back on defense. And a big pass down, but it's an overthrow to Molly Potter. But Molly Potter is able to maintain it. Looks like she may have gone out of bounds. Ball is out. Yeah, definitely needed that whistle to come a little sooner there. But it looks like the referee over there had the ball out of bounds. So it looks like that may be what the call is, but I'm not going to speculate. Yeah, it looks like turnover is going to be to Heat. So Heat's going to stay alive for at least one more possession. Leo Fried is beat out by Jackson Johnson. Heat has to, which is something that they're used to. Beat there on Take K. Back to Sammy Garza. Sammy Garza is taking the drive. Stiff arms Leo Fried. Back up to Lawrence. And a jump. And just a little extracurriculars afterwards. This is definitely getting pretty hot, pretty spicy out here. You know, it's pretty cold. They're definitely trying to bring the heat here. Now it is now a 3-point game. Dice is still at a golden goal position, and Heat will need 4 goals to get back into this one. Molly Potter with the ball on the wing. There's a beater interaction, Simgren and Johnson. Leo Freed is beat out, back to Molly Potter. Potter is getting wrapped up. Ball gets out of their hands, and a kick, which might result in there's definitely a debate here of whether or not the ball went out of bounds. There's also a debate on whether that kick was legal. So we're going to see right here, based on the call here from Daniel Williams. We're having to fix a whole nother hoop here. My goodness. That hoop is not holding that hoop up correctly, or the base is not. So this is going to be a whole, day of fixing hoops, I guess. You know, Matt Melton, where you at? We need you. You know, but let's see how this holds up. Hopefully they're able to fix this hoop. It looks like it's tilting a little bit.
Oh, it's been tilting.
Oh yeah, that's not going to stay there. That's good. There's definitely been a difficult day for the hoops, especially this game. We got a lot of high flyers here, a lot of strong finishers. Looks like we'll resort to another hoop. Hopefully we have the same set of hoops, you know, once this game is over, but you never know. Still waiting here on what this call is going to be. We have the ref crew huddled up. Tate K's over here hyping up his teammates. Tate K, former coach of the New York Titans, was actually the coach in their season that they won. It was a great coach for a long time for University of Texas as well. Really knows how to keep their team with their minds up. Looks like there's not going to be a card on the play here, and it looks like Heat is going to start with the ball. So they're going to get another possession to stay alive, and we'll see how this one goes for them. They're keeping the same line in, which I definitely respect, especially because, you know, when a team gets you up close and when a line gets you going, you want to, you know, respect them by letting them finish that game, whether or not they actually do or not. It's definitely a great thing for them, especially morale-wise. You know, let them prove that they can end this game for you. We have Sammy Garza taking strides, Riley Molman to the side, and a big score here. That connection has gotten a lot better as this year has gone on, and it is a 3-point game for Heat. That's where that flag runner matters so much for them. So used to that opportunity to catch and end the game, but now facing with their backs against the wall, what are they going to do on defense here? Leo Freed walking the ball up. Velasa behind. Velasa making a screen on the small hoop. Molly Potter is looking for that shot. Villalba said no. Molly Potter swings back to Leo Freed. Freed to Potter. Potter to the shot. The block. Riley Bowman. And Riley is running with Sammy Garza on the left. Sammy Garza gets the ball, and it is a goal. Heat is now within 2 to win this game. Dice still on their final goal. It looks like there's going to be a timeout here called by Dice. What a run, what a play, what a block. This is turning a little spicy here. It's still cold. But nonetheless, it's just been a very good game here. Great comeback here, facing adversity by Heat. With it, not letting themselves lose the ball. I feel like they understand that once they lose the ball, it's a situation for the chasers, so they're sliding when we need to. Take K is in that circle, coaching their team up. You know, it's nerve-wracking sometimes. You know, you're at a golden goal long. When the team starts coming back, you start trying to be a hero sometimes. You start trying to do things that maybe aren't. You start forcing things. You have to be the one to end the game. Hey. They are right now with center and beater. Matt Blackwood has made a substitution. He will make in Dallas. Freed back up to Morella. Peter exchange here. Block! Riley Mulvin! Blocked by Mulvin. What a play there. Keeping the ball away. What a run here. Down 5 goals. With control. Leaders are splitting both sides. With the ball. Back up to Lawrence. Lawrence to Molman. Contact here in the beer play. And a just missed. Was right off the hoop. And we'll see what this call is here. I heard that there might be a call here for play after beat, which would be a. Right now, Leo Freed has the ball up top. Or to be a turnover. Who is injured to clutch. Vialba with the ball, with an open center hoop, and a shot, or it looks like a pass out to Lawrence. Lawrence picks up the ball. The keeper is beat out.
Come on, Peter!
Peter is guarded by Freed. Freed is beat out. Peter is beat out too. And a great play there by Dawson to try to keep the ball. Iannucci has the ball with no in the front. Jason Rosenberg comes in, beats out, and a shot! And that is the game. Lindsay Morella ends the game the way she started it, scoring on that small hoop. And what a play, what a way to fight adversity. You were down, you had all the momentum against you, and you were able to close it out when it mattered. What a game, what a play. Thank you to all for watching, and we'll have the next game here soon.
I probably won't. I'll be too nervous. Who's the flag? What are we waiting on, Annika?
I would run over, but by the time I ran over, I feel like it's gonna be over.
Sure.
Go left! There we go! Key it back to him. Key it back to him. Oh, come on. Good dodge ball. White ball. Sophia caught it right before Key. Let's go, Valornator. Misuse with the huge bucket. everything in my power.
If it's there, that would be like.
Christian, you got a whistle? You just get a yap. I got you. I got one. Okay. And the same thing as last time. hit last year. Clear. Stop it!
me to hold him for a second? You want me to wait? All right, welcome back to USQ Garland Qualifier. This is myself, Ashton Butler. I'm here with my co-host, Brandon Cabina. Welcome back, athletes. Starting here with Rain versus Dice, a matchup we got to see at the Winter Classic before, but this one somehow is colder. I don't know, how that happened. Maybe this should have been the Winter Classic. Yeah, but both teams starting with the line that they started with in their first game, or at least their most recent game. You gotta stick with what works, Yeah.
Lawrence has the ball. She's going to pass it off to Miguel, who's going to switch with her behind, and Miguel's going to take his time behind a little bit, probe the defense, and switch back with Lauren Smith, passing the ball to Ryan Davis up top, who gives it back to Miguel, and a great shot by Miguel goes straight through, even with the defender on the hoop, so that makes it 10-0, Rain. Walks the ball up in the area along with partner.
I think it's interesting because in the last game against Heat, Dice is very strong and there. That's going to make them have to change it, maybe attack the other side.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my gosh.
Or maybe not.
Just 4 passes in a row. Lindsay Morella draws the defender out, gives it to Molly Potter, who throws it to Leo Freed. Vinny cuts on that front side, actually, and Leo gives it to him for an easy bucket. 10-10. I have some hand warmers in my shoes, and I'm not going to lie, they're starting to burn my feet a little bit.
Yeah, it is getting pretty cold. The sun's out now, but it doesn't feel much different.
Yeah. I mean, wind chill is definitely down, but
it's looking like a dodgeball violation here on Dice.
Yes, looks like take K on that right side, far side over here. Some sort of violation.
Let's see if this goal will still stand.
He handed it to Miguel, so
it looks like it does not count. So the goal is still going to be 1-0 in favor of Rain.
Yep. Miguel is moving up with speed, with the rest of his chasers cutting down. Oh, a little bit of a high pass to Lauren Smith, who gets smothered over here on the right side by Vinny Iannucci and Lindsay Morella.
That is one thing that you got to keep watching out for this weekend is everyone's hands are cold. So you got to, keep them warm so those balls catch. Big hit here, Ryan Davis.
White ball.
Yeah, still white ball.
White inbound. Oh, I'm like ready to play.
A little bit of confusion over here for the players because they didn't realize that that was the boundary. Great cut by Vinny Iannucci and a dunk. Hands literally through the hoop still. Made sure they saw that before he dropped the ball and let Ryan Davis pick it up. Now it is 10-10. Game's tied.
Most likely, at least. We never know.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. Lauren Smith is not an easy person to dunk on, I'll tell you that for sure.
Yeah, great defense right there. I mean, she almost stopped him. He had to make it clear as day that he scored that ball.
For sure.
Which, honestly, you should do anyways. But, yeah, to kind of clear up the confusion over here, one side is we're playing on a football field, and one boundary is just the actual boundary of the football field, and the other side is cones. So they were ready to play right here in front of us, in front of the camera. And, yeah, so, I mean, I'm not sure what ref huddle's for.
There it is.
No good, tied 10-10.
Iannucci is already off to a this week. Caught against Heat, and which ultimately, won them the game. Also had a couple goals.
Mm-hmm. That Heat Dice game was very. They're all in, kind of on the same page. Great drive by Ryan and a dunk and a wow, that was kind of crazy. I don't know if there's a difference, like a problem with the equipment, or if they're just checking on it, getting it fixed. But yeah, definitely Ryan tried to dunk out of the way, and Ryan still dunked on it and just was flying through the air. Hitter
today are taking a beating, I'll tell you that.
That is so true. If you go to the, you can see it on screen right now, that tent way off in the distance, there's like broken poles, broken hoops, broken bases. One of them's just clear, just a base broke clean in half. I don't know what's happening. Hasn't happened during our games.
I mean, I guess it looks like we're adding to that collection.
Yeah, maybe.
That's crazy. But fun thing to watch for in this matchup especially is the top beater on Dice over here. Tate K was once the coach for top beater on Rain.
Oh wow!
Kaiser Polson. So we're getting a little matchup of the Jedi against the Padawan here a little bit.
That's true. I mean, a lot of people back in the day would say like Kaiser is mini Tate, right?
Yeah.
And now they're calling different people mini Kaiser at this point. But you're right. That is a very interesting storyline right there. Have they played against each other in this game yet?
Yeah, they're playing right now.
Oh wow. Where's Kaiser at? Oh, I see him right there. Gotcha, he's at half pitch right now. I might have to take these heating pads out of my shoes here soon. Goal is good. Score is 20-10. Rain is up. I think what's destroying these hoops today is just a sheer athleticism today. Like everyone is just jumping up and into the hoops.
Yeah, I don't know much about physics, but I don't know if the cold would have to do anything with it too.
Yeah, maybe. Good point.
Don't ask me though, I didn't study science.
Yeah. Leo Freed gives the ball to Lindsay Morella, who moves it back out. Miguel pressures her. She gives it back to Leo Freed. Leo Freed probing the defense, walking around. Everybody's rotating with him. Throws it up to Vinny Iannucci. Once again, also probing the defense. Throws it to the right to Lindsay Morella. Who throws it back to Leo Freed. Moves in a little bit. They're trying to draw beaters, and Rain's beaters just don't want to throw the ball. Hoop turn. It was no good, but Leo picked it up, gets the goal. I think that's one thing I've already seen. Dice has 2 goals, but on both of them you've seen them make it clear as day that they ended up scoring those buckets. They are not leaving anything up to chance. There's no ref discretion. It's just, I'm scoring this regardless of whether I did the first time.
For sure. And that whole play, I think, was set up from Tate K's blow up of the beater game. Was able to get control and open up the lane for Leo.
Absolutely. Ryan Davis throws the ball to Miguel Esparza, who's getting pressured by Vinny Iannucci. Gives it back to Ryan Davis. Back to Miguel. Back to Ryan, and this looks like a dunk. Great block by Lindsay Morella. Ball's on the ground. Looks like Ryan Davis is going to be the first one to pick it up. And now it is pure chaos. Gives it to Miguel. What the heck?
TK's been running with a hoop on him for about a minute.
That was hilarious. Miguel is wondering whether to reset and get that hoop picked up.
That might be the move. That's because it's in their driving lane too. So.
Finally takes the reset. That was absolutely hilarious. Yeah. Refs are going to pick that up.
For sure. I said it last game and I'll say it again. Matt Melton, we need you. Where are you?
That was absolutely hilarious. Yes, you're right. Shooty Hoop Supplies, where are you when we need you most? Miguel and Ryan both up top. This is kind of Rain's go-to pair, I'd say. They both played on Warriors together as well, and so they're trying to go, build off that chemistry. Miguel is walking it down, getting pretty close in there, honestly, and he opened it up for a shot for himself. Oh my gosh, Tate K!
Tate K!
Insane. I'm not too old, he says. None situation. Leo gives the ball to Molly Potter, who rips it to Vinny Iannucci. Ball, hoop falls. Lindsay Morella picks it up, gets it back to Molly Potter, gives it to Leo Freed for a huge alley-oop dunk. Jumps up, snags it out of the air with one hand, and scores over Lauren Smith. he might be the only person in this, like on this field that could jump higher than Lauren Smith.
Maybe in the sport.
Oh my goodness.
What a snag too, with one hand in the cold. But I think the snag we need to talk about is what Tate K just did here in the middle.
That was amazing.
On his knees, was able to catch that ball, throw it back at Kaiser, lead a no-blood dodgeball situation.
That was absolutely amazing, and it caused all that chaos. And like,
exactly.
Now, Dice didn't get the bucket immediately, right? And part of that was due to the hoop falling, but they picked it back up, and it's their tenacity, right? They're gonna get there, they're gonna pick up the ball before you, and they're just gonna keep playing. They don't care. There's no ref, you know, what about this and what about that? It's, all right, screw it, let's just get the next bucket. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I started feeling those heating pads in my kidneys. Had to take them out.
In your kidneys?
I swear, dude.
Did you eat them?
I just like, I don't know, there's something to do with the heat on my foot. Anyways though, Miguel Esparza walking it up. Was Miguel always in green during that?
No, Miguel was in white.
He's subbing off for Ryan Mejio, and Ryan's in the green, so I'm not sure what happened, and here comes the dunk. Not quite a dunk, but a contested finish right there. She gets around and gets a bucket. Great goal by Lauren Smith, just walking in and just doing her own thing.
One thing you got to watch for both teams is, you know, they're both a little sneaky when it comes to being able to knock over those hoops, especially when someone's driving on you.
That's true.
Especially, a tested veteran, Lindsay Morella, knows how to, play defense in more way than one.
Yeah.
We see a beater sub here for the first time for Dice. So we have Jason Rosenberg in and Max Semigren.
Oh my gosh. Shot. Yeah. Leo Freed, Molly Potter's so good at just getting in the midst of it. She gets it to Leo Freed, who walks in even closer, gets it to Lindsay Morella up top for the shot on the tall hoop.
For sure. It's so hard to defend when you have 4 people out there who can make a shot from anywhere on the pitch.
Yes, for sure.
You have to respect everybody, and that's what makes them so hard to defend.
When they're all trying to draw beats, and no beaters are just throwing at them. Ryan Mejio probing the defense, gets pressured by Jason Rosenberg, throws it back to Joe Goulet. You could tell he wants that shot. No good. Leo blocks it. I'm not sure if it was going in anyways. Molly Potter has a potential fast break, throws it back to Lindsay Morella, who picks it up, and she's not afraid to slow it down and get an actual offense going.
For sure.
Gets it to Mike Lee on the left side, who eats some contact, throws it back up top to Leo Freed, who drives in and shoots it on that mid-hoop.
That's a hat trick.
Hat trick already for Leo Freed. Scores 5-4. Dice is up. Ryan Mejio has the ball. Looks like we have new beater pairs in for both of these teams. He has Joe Goulet in the area with him. Yeah, I think this is now their true second line out here. Ryan Mejio runs up, probes the defense a little bit, passes it across the face of the defense to Joe Goulet, who's going to draw that keeper, give it back to Ryan Mejio. A little bit of an awkward pass, and a beat causes Mike Lee to pick it up, and it is a Dice fast break. Molly has a perfect cut. It would have, yeah. I mean, technically it didn't. Okay, here's what I'll say. It did not go in, but it was only because the hoop was falling, and so it's kind of one of those situations where I think, in my personal opinion, you should call it anyways.
Or at the very least, it's a ball back right there, because
with the hoop fixed.
Both hoops got knocked over by I think, Mejio running back there.
Yeah.
And I think, they can't really do that.
Yeah, for sure. They should either give her the goal or give her an easy bucket, okay, which they chose to give her the goal.
So goal is
much
good.
To the dismay of Rain, but I mean, it would have been good if the hoop didn't fall. You know what I mean? So, score is 6-4. Dice is up by 2. Ryan Mejio walks it up slowly while Joe Goulet gets pressured over here by Jason Rosenberg, who runs back to defense and stops the high press.
I think where this game is going to get interesting is when we start seeing the depth of, especially Dice, right? When we start seeing them go back down to they're not, full line of USNT players.
Yeah, for sure.
And when Rain still has theirs out.
Yes, you can tell that Rain right here wants to probe the defense and get really close in there right now. And they're just not able to because of Dice's kind of interesting, unique defense, to be honest. Jason Rosenberg is just fine being behind. It's a nut situation for Ryan Mejio. Gets it to Joe Goulet, jumps up, snags it with one hand, shoots it over Leo Freed's head, and that's a bucket.
Looks like he was able to just get it off right before getting beat.
Yep. 6-5. It looks like Dice is still up. It looked to me like in time. Okay. Mike Lee walking the ball up. Slowly. Kind of getting deep in there in the defense. Gives it to Leo Freed. Leo Freed's kind of using chasers as a shield. Great block by Jogo. And that shot was going to be accurate.
That stiff arm was pretty filthy too.
That was a crazy stiff arm, but good defense on Molly Potter right there, stopping them from getting a fast break while Dice is not set up.
Oh,
Misbeat by TJ O'Connor. Mike Lee runs to cover a pass, and they press, and honestly, pretty good press by Dice.
And it's going to, however, it's going to lead to a Rain getting control back. Jason Rosenberg contesting over there, but Matty DeManny's able to retain it.
Yes. Mike Lee walks it up slowly on the left side. Max Semigren in the area with Leo Freed, who Mike Lee gives the ball to. Dice now has both their beaters back in, and this is a full half-court offense. Mike walking in, gets the ball to Lindsey Morrell on that left side, who gives it back to Mike Lee. While the beaters try to probe the defense a little bit, Mike is going for an alley-oop for Leo, and
The hoop just was not there anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one.
Fast break from Ryan Mayhew and a great shot. I don't know if that shot would have gone in if the hoop were there. What did you see?
I don't know. I think Leo Freed at jump point, you don't miss that very much.
He's probably the best in the sport at it. But I think it was, to me personally, it looked like it would have been a miss even if the hoop was still there.
Maybe.
I do think refs need to start watching that more because that's like the 5th or 6th play in a row where the hoops are falling.
Exactly. And it's happening on both sides.
Yes. Even earlier, we heard one of the teams we were playing, they said literally just knock over the hoop if they push you, and we were like, oh. Yeah, we got some subs in. Chef Steve Vabata in at Chaser, notably. Looks like we don't have a call yet. As of now, score is 6-6. Game is tied. These teams are very, very evenly matched at the moment. I think where it might fall apart is snitch on pitch when Vinny Iannucci goes in at seeker and they only have 3 male chasers outside of that. That's where the depth is going to kind of fall apart, but they have plenty of female chasers that are very high caliber, I think. So we're going to have to see how they get creative with their subs.
Sure. Iannucci Iannucci was the one to catch for them last game.
Yep.
And it's going to be interesting to see who wins that matchup because in the last game we was able to dominate the flag runner and lead to that. So
100%.
We'll see who wins that flag runner battle, the Jedi or the Padawan.
Yes, that's going to be awesome. Mike Lee has the ball, gets it to number 7 for Dice, who gets wrapped up by Anya Ortiz, keeps the ball alive, and is beat. Great stop by Rain there. I think she did a good job of not just getting rid of the ball in a position where a fast break was going to happen. She got hit, held onto it, and she didn't let it pressure her into just, turning the ball over. Anya Ortiz has the ball on the right side, probing the defense a little bit. Gets it to Busy Archibald on the back right, who gives it to Anya Ortiz for a great cut and a dunk. That was a great cut and score right there by Anya Ortiz. Very good. Mike Lee has the ball, walking it up slowly. So beater pairs in. Emily Hickmont and Davis Bannis Jr. are in for Dice. Mike Lee still with the ball. Gives it to number 7, a little bit of an awkward pass right there.
Alishan Helvaci. I believe on the Turkish national team, actually.
Yes.
Coming over to play for Dice. That's quite the free agency pickup right there. That's ball knowledge.
Yeah, honestly. Leo cuts, throws it to Mike, who bobbles the pass. Jogale picks it up, gets it to Ryan Mejio, and that's a turnover. Fast break for Rain. Ryan Mejio is pump faked by David Bannis. Didn't really face him though, runs in, pulls Leo free, gets the ball to I believe that was Bitsy Archibald on the right side, gets the ball, and she scores it.
We've seen that all too many times, though.
Yes.
Mejio to Archibald connection, especially in that one summer in Kansas City.
Yep. 60. Rain is up. It's kind of throwing me off, all these teams that only have one syllable.
For sure. I think the coolest thing about how Rain is doing this, too, is that they've had 7 different scorers with 8 goals.
Wow, that's amazing. Number 7 gets the ball to Mike Lee up top. A little bit of beater pressure. Cuts in, gets it to number 7. Beaters clean that up, though. And it's a turnover. Jolie has the ball. Slows it down a little bit, wants a half-court offense. Doesn't just want to run. Moving up with a little bit more speed now. A lot of beater exchanges are happening right here in the middle. Joe gives it over to Ryan Mejio.
This beater matchup is really favoring Rain right now. TJ O'Connor, Maddie Nemani, longtime teammates at Creighton, are just making their presence known right now, making a hammer and a shot.
Wow, that was a fantastic shot.
Joe Goulet, great read right there.
Yes. Leo Freed subbing for the first time this entire game, I think.
Timeout.
Yep. 9-6 Rain. Dice called. I think it's a pretty good move because Rain was running away with it a little bit, but I still think it's a pretty evenly matched game. Anything can still happen. For a while there, Dice was up by 2. So I think losing that lead threw them off a little bit and got rid of their momentum. And now, and it really boosted Rain's momentum. So their confidence and they're running away with it a little bit.
Absolutely. This game matters a lot for both of these teams. Like, if those of you watching don't know how seeding is going to work for tomorrow, is, you know, the 1 seed will get to play the winner of 4-5.
Yeah.
Right. So that's a big difference versus having to play
2-3.
the 2 or 3 seed, which here is really another 1 seed. You know?
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
You know, getting to play a more favorable matchup first and then playing one of those teams and letting those other 2 teams take each other out, right? We already saw Rain win a game earlier today. If Rain is able to close this one out against Dice, I mean, that puts them in pretty good position to get that 1 seed going into tomorrow. But if Dice wins this game,
They're probably the 1 seed if they win this.
But if Dice wins this game, that makes the Dice Heat matchup tonight at 5 o'clock sometime. Makes it really, really interesting.
Yeah. Well, I think it was going to be must-watch Quadball anyways.
Yeah.
But Dice did already beat Heat earlier, and so
No, they didn't.
yes,
Rain
they
did.
did. No, it was Dice Heat.
That's right. My
So
fault.
Rain is the one that.
Opposite.
Yes.
Then I scratch that. If Rain wins this game, then the Dice Heat game tonight, or
gotta
the
be
Rain
very-
Heat game. I can't speak.
Yeah.
The Rain Heat game matters a lot.
We're cold. All right.
We all are. My hands are cold. Everyone out there is cold. I guess she's not because she's in shorts. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. Number 7 drives it. Oh, and a strip from Ryan Mejio. And he holds the ball right there. Christopher Balassa up there with some pressure. Ryan drives it, gives it to Joe Goulet, who crashes in. He makes that goal. I thought it was going to go to Bitsy Archibald, but
Hey, that's Joe Cool right there.
Joe Coolway.
Minneapolis native. Minnesota. I don't
Bro,
know where
yeah.
exactly, but
He's probably used to the cold.
yeah. I mean, Brandon knows I've called him Joe Cool for a while now, just because of his demeanor. You know, he's gonna go catch the flag. He's gonna go get clutch when it matters.
He's
Joe
here to
Cool.
play. Vinny Iannucci with the ball. Moves into the well, which I think is definitely Rain's weak point. Is defending from the well. Gives it to Chris Balassa, who throws it up top to number 7. She gets it over to Vinny Iannucci. And he probes the defense a little bit, gets it back to number 7 right here. Not letting them she's not letting them pressure her too much. Moving her feet, gets it to Balassa, who gives it back to her. She's probing the defense, moving it into the well again. Gives it back up top to Chris Balassa. It was a beater in the area in front of, but Ryan Davis also in front of him. Throws it over to Vinny Iannucci for a great hammer play without control. Fantastic. And that shot was such a laser. It went so far back there. Ryan Davis has to run and go get it. And now none situations on defense. Ryan gives it to Miguel. Miguel runs up Grabbed by Chris Balassa, who gets it to Angel Lasong. A little bit of a bobble pass. Miguel's the first one to pick it up. Runs by, shoots it, misses. Lawrence Smith's the first one to pick it up, gets beat. Miguel picks it up again. Third time in the same play. And some good defense by Dice. Gets him on the ground. Did he make that? He sure did not.
That did not look super clean right there, that dive under the ground.
Yes, I didn't see the contact, but man, that was Miguel picking that ball up 3 times in the same play.
One thing I gotta say is that maybe like Miguel is like extremely fast. Like he might not be the fastest person in a straight line, but when it comes to playing quad ball, he feels like the fastest guy on the pitch, no matter what, based on his hustle.
Oh, and like his shin angles, right? Like he
yeah.
could turn so quickly and stop on a dime, and just like, I'm not gonna lie, I was very surprised that Dice made that stop just now, because when Miguel gets a head full of steam, he's pretty much always a bucket.
Well, maybe not so
Looks
much of a
like
stop.
a card on Chris Balassa for Dice, and Miguel gets a pretty easy bucket. Kind of sucks because he did expend a lot of energy on that play. Maybe, forcing the chaos right there helps them there. And, the card happens in the midst of the chaos. 11-7. Dice called a timeout and has yet to break this, break into this gap. Still a gap, actually. It's bigger than before. TK makes a beat on Kaiser, who runs at Vinny Iannucci, who gives the ball to Molly Potter, who throws it back to Lindsay Morella, who gives it to Chris Balassa, and this is a drive, gets beat, gets it back to Molly Potter, and a rip into the top hoop! Celebration.
That's a shot that not many people can make. A 5-on-1 shot.
Yes, and a bad pass to Miguel. Keeps it in, keeps it inbound. And he's walking up slowly. So they did cut it back down to a lead of 3. Rain is still up. Miguel walking down with Kaiser Polson in the area, defending him. Probing the defense. He's in the well as well, I guess. No pun, pun not intended or whatever. Miguel has the ball. Moves in, gets it to Ryan Davis, who gets pressured by Molly Potter, bobbles the ball. Chris Balassa picks it up and is moving up with speed. Looks like a call is being... He just snagged that out of the air. That was awesome.
Might be for the slide that we just saw right here in this beater play.
Looks like it was on Rain.
I think. Yeah, it looks like it's on.
The only reason they're giving the ball back is because he passed it after the whistle.
Right, but we're seeing a Lauren Curry go into the box right here.
Yes.
This should be a pretty free opportunity here. A 2-on-1.
Yeah. But
Ryan Davis.
It is Ryan. Chris Balassa's got to be smart here.
This is true, but a 2 versus 1, you should win that.
Absolutely. Vinny Iannucci on the left side, Chris Balassa on the right. Angela Song close behind with Ryan Davis in front of both of them. So. Chris Balassa runs and scores! Jukes out Ryan a little bit, gets the bucket. And then Vinny goes for a sub to Mike Lee and exclaims, "Mike Lee!" and takes that sub. That was funny. Ryan Davis walking up a little bit slow. Looks like they're talking to each other as a team, planning, figuring out what they want to do. Ryan gives it to Miguel, who has Kaiser in the area with only 1. So I'm sure some of that talk was about control going into snitch on pitch. But now they have none. Ryan drives in. More athletic player on the field, misses the dunk. Miguel picks it up, gets tackled by Mike Lee. Molly Potter and friends run into the area. TK makes that stop. Miguel got beat and did not feel it.
That was all blown up there by TK.
Yes.
Kaiser and Lauren were trying to do alley-oop play and it just got blown up.
Yes. Mike Lee, oh. a little bit there. Molly Potter's first to the ball, gets it to Lindsay Morella in the back, and she is content with slowing it down. Sorry, the ball wasn't on the... Oh my goodness, some contact by Lindsay Morella, gets the ball.
Yeah, that's gotta be some contact there.
Yeah, I think so. I think Ryan made the right choice, not just picking that up and trying to cook Leo there. Gives it over for an easy pass and score to Bitsy Archibald.
Davis getting a couple pressures. Oh, and a potential catch here. It looked pretty clean to me. Vinny Iannucci might have just given them a 3-goal advantage.
Well, it wouldn't be an
really
advantage, it'd be a tie, right?
So it puts them right back in it. That looked pretty
Great
clean to me.
catch by Iannucci. TK right here, locked in as ever. He wants to win this game. Honestly, I really like their jerseys too. What do you think about them?
Me too. It's like you normally can't really tell what they look like on, but getting to see them up close, they look good. They're good detailed.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, so getting back into it, Mike Lee has the ball right there. Beater over here on this close sideline. Technically, this is a none situation ahead of them. They're gonna have to pressure that beater though and hope that Kaiser can't pick up the ball quick enough.
For sure. I mean, if anyone's gonna be able to do that, it's this man right here, Tate K.
Yes. Oh man,
catch was good. So now it's a tie game. It's first to 5.
Yep. They pressure it to Lauren Smith. Or Lauren Curry gets pressured, gets it blocked by Tate K. Good contact on Mike Lee. Lindsay Morella recovers. Not quite. Rain actually causes the turnover there. Ryan Mejio, my apologies, walks up. Both beaters in the area with him.
There's a lot of similar names on these teams. We got a lot of Ryans, a lot of Laurens.
Yeah, multiple Ryans, multiple Laurens. There's probably 2 Joes somehow.
Probably.
Ryan Mejio wants to draw that beat and get it to Joe. Finally draws the beat, but not in an advantageous spot. Jogale has the ball, runs all the way back up top. Ryan Mejio's tagging in and getting back into play. Bitsy Archibald rotates around, and now it is Joe and Ryan up top with the ball. Looks like they want to set a screen on Mike Lee. And a shot.
That was definitely just a play call right there. They knew exactly what they wanted to do. Take the keeper off of Mejio and hammer that small side.
Yes. Mike Lee runs in, gets it to Leo Freed all the way across, who gives it to Lindsay Morella. Drives in, shoots it. Looks like beat before. Molly Potter gets it. Blocked by Jogale, goes out of bounds. Should be white ball. She gets it to Mike Lee, who throws it for a reset. Tate K protecting Lindsay Morella, who gets there before the reset is actually used. Lindsay Morella, probably the defense a little bit, gets it to Leo Freed on the right side, who wants, I don't know if Mike Lee knew that was a shot or a pass. Blocked by Lindsay Morella on Tate K, getting wrapped up by Ryan Mejio. Keeps it alive. A little bit of a bad pass. Mike Lee does recover though. Lindsay moves her feet. Leo gets the ball, is wrapped up by Ryan Mejio and tackled, throws it up, looks like Mejio's gonna recover it. And Rain gets another offense. Yeah, that was kind of interesting contact, I'd say, right there. Daniel just called back to hoops. He definitely saw it. Throws the ball to Joe Goulet, who is trying to throw it up top to nobody right here. It's a reset, but he needs to get there. Ryan Mejio does stop it from being an illegal reset, just using up one of their regular resets. Well, I guess their one and only regular reset. And he walks the ball up slowly. Gets it to Joe Goulet in the back, who rips it through 3 people. That was a shot.
That might have been the smallest window of a shot I've ever seen.
And it was the right choice too. That's the crazy part. You know, sometimes there's those shots where you're like, okay, that's a highlight because you made it.
And
that was
looks like they're calling it no good though.
No good. Joe Goulet isn't arguing it, so I guess
they're right.
Yep. Molly Potter gets the ball across to Lindsay Morella.
This beat here by TJ O'Connor is going to leave Rain with no dodgeballs in the play for a moment. TJ gets back into it.
Yes. Leo Freed with the ball up top. Gets it to Molly Potter, who's running around. Tries the shot, doesn't make it. Ryan Mayhew recovers. By the way, scores Rain 14, Dice 13. Rain needs 2, Dice needs 3. Ryan Mayhew with the ball on that left side. TJ O'Connor in the area. Joe Goulet's kind of spreading out a little bit. They're moving into the well. I think Dice knows exactly what Rain wants to do. He gets it to Joe. Joe's beat. It's just Anya Ortiz with the ball. Gets wrapped up by Lindsay Morella, and that's a fast break for Molly Potter. Gets beat out.
There's some chaos going on.
Yeah, that was just a chaotic situation right there.
Looked like Molly got beat on the arm on the run there, and then didn't realize it, and then.
I think she thought it was all ball,
yeah.
And it knocked the ball out of her hand. She kicked it right into TJ O'Connor's face on accident, and then realized she was beat.
Bodies are flying.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where they're like, "You're beat," and she's like, "Ooh, it hit the ball."
Yeah.
And then like it knocked it out of her hands, obviously, but.
That's what. Youngins, that's why it's important that when you're an AR, you're loud.
Oh. Blue card on Joe Goulet.
Interesting.
That is not a quad ball turnover, though, unless it happened before the play. Yep, it sure did. And so that ball is going to go to Mike Lee at half pitch, which is where they first started their possession. There's a beater behind the hoops on defense for Rain. Mike Lee in, getting right in there, man. These players love to get right in and around the hoops, and it's really interesting. Leo gets the ball to Mike Lee, who. A lot of hammers happening, and none of them were getting beat, and then he scores finally. Or they were beat, but none of them were, self-beating or whatever.
Yeah, there were a lot of people getting beat right there, and not a whole lot of people getting off broken.
Yeah, not a single one of them went and tagged in. I think this is an obvious, they noticed eventually and did it, and he still scored. So
yeah, you just call it good and move on.
Yeah. Because either way, it would just be a blue card. There's no point in assessing a blue card for,
At this point in the game, you just call it good and you move on.
Yeah. He scored anyway, and that's, once again, not to sound like a broken record, but he makes sure it is clear as day he got his bucket.
Oh, yeah.
Unless they're giving they're saying you have to be louder. Honestly, I feel like they should have felt 15 different beats on their back.
Absolutely.
But
it looks like...
It's a goal good. It's a good goal. Yeah. They're calling it good, I believe.
Oh, no, they're not.
What on earth? I'll be completely honest, that's some bull. Why is they're calling Mike Lee?
Okay, so they're sending Archibald to the box for play after beat.
It should be both of them then at this point, but whatever. That's a very strange. And she just shoots it and makes it, which I'm surprised they called it good.
I mean, nothing changes. It's just who scored the goal, I guess.
Yeah. It was such a weird angle that I was like, uh-oh, did the ref see that one? Ryan Mayhew walking up slowly because they do have another chase box.
Iannucci back in the game.
Yes, Mike Lee subs for Iannucci after that.
Hey, I mean, Iannucci was what got you back in the game, so reward him by letting him finish it.
Yep. Score is tied, 14-14. A lot of pressure on Ryan Mayhew from Iannucci. Beater pressure now. Ryan says it up top to Joe Goulet. Ryan is still in, did not get beat. And Joe is driving in and misses. It went straight over the top of the medium hoop. I'm kind of confused by that one.
Yeah.
I don't know why he was mad about it.
I think he was just mad at himself. Maybe.
Or maybe trying to draw a card or something.
Like that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it was a bad look whatsoever.
No.
He just ended up missing because there was someone hanging off of him and there was a person in front of the hoop. He had to shoot over them.
Sometimes Joe Cool gets a little hot.
Vinny Iannucci walking up with some speed now.
Potential hammer opportunity here. Jason Rosenberg taking that.
It's the ball to Leo, who gets beat. Wow. Drops it at his own feet, and Ryan Mayhew picks it up.
Goulet is far ahead of the play, and
a little bit of a tall pass to Archibald.
Rand's just getting a little sloppy here.
Yeah, I think this line's tired, and they've been playing this whole time.
For sure.
I almost said like 5 minutes ago they looked tired. Yep. I almost said 5 minutes ago they looked tired, and this is still the same line. Good goal.
Mejio with a big goal there, but Goulet, you know, making sure.
Yes.
At this point, you kind of have to.
Vinny Iannucci walking the ball up this left side. They need 2. Rain just needs 1. Looks like a call is being made against Rain by the far side ref. I didn't catch it, but I mean,
Set score is 180. So
oh, it's 180. Wow, I thought it was 160. My fault. No, you're right, because yeah, Dice needed 9 more, and they had 9. So this game's even closer than I thought it was. My fault, guys. Iannucci still with the ball after that stoppage. In the well. I think that a lot of teams have seen on film that being in the well works well against Rain, potentially. Lots of passing up top between the two. Molly wants a dunk, drives in, gets the ball to Leo. Looks like some high contact on Molly was made. Joe throws his shoulder into Leo, who passes a bad pow. Oh my goodness, that was a hit. Wow.
Oh, wow. And there's going to be a card here.
I don't know who the card's on. It looked like they were pointing at Rain, were they not?
They were.
Wow, Vinny's hit was pretty cool. I'll be honest, it was pretty cool. And whoever he hit, Aiden got back up. That was great. Taking the contact right there, that was awesome.
Didn't fumble either, like was able to keep the ball and get it to the team.
And so, yeah, as long as this isn't a card against Rain, which it looks like it might be, Rain did get the stop. But it's looking like kind of a long discussion. Blue card against Vinny? That's interesting.
Maybe some extracurricular, some words.
It might have just been for the hit, to be honest. Like,
but if it was a hit, it would have been a yellow card.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you're right.
It looked like a clean hit from here.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he got beat, and then it might be.
I don't know.
Playing after beat.
Who knows? But
yeah, so I will say, Dice is down a player, but they do have control.
Right. Interesting here too. Okay, yeah.
Molly Potter up top playing defense with Leo and Lindsay on hoops. I think Rain wants a hammer, but that's going to be a little bit hard if you have to keep her on the hoops.
For sure.
Some pressure by Ryan Mejio. Lauren Smith gets blocked by Molly Potter and beat as well. Molly cooking Angela Saul on that far side. Good job by Angela to slow her down. Molly gets it to Lindsay Morella, who is walking up the left side with the ball now. Still down a chaser. Beaters on both sides. She gets a skip pass to Leo Freed, who is beat, gets it to Molly Potter, and that's oh yes, great assist from Molly Potter to Lindsay Morella on that left side with the hammer from Max Simmergren, it looked like to me.
Max Simmergren is a young stud right now, and
I agree.
You know, freshly out of Harvard, just looks amazing out there.
Yes.
Doesn't look young, you know.
No, I know a bunch of people were like, "Who is that guy?" And I was like, "That's Max from Harvard." Interesting little tidbit here. They're down a chaser, and they got to stop and tied the game.
Right.
So 15-15. Vinny Iannucci's also back in. So Ryan Mejio probing the defense, gets it to Lauren Smith. Let's see if she tries to dunk it again. Nope. Gets in there, throws the ball to Ryan Mejio, who rips a shot, gets blocked by Vinny Iannucci. Who throws it across Lindsay Morella, and he isn't even beat. Oh, bad pass to Molly Potter. Let's see if she recovers it. She sure does, and then Lindsay Morella gets the ball in the back, who was beat by TJ O'Connor, and that's a Rain stop.
Let's go! Interesting to see that they still leave this line out here.
Yeah, this line's been playing a long time.
Since the flag runner was released.
This has been a long time. Not the beaters. I think this beater pair was in, and they made a full rotation around.
No,
but
I don't think Barnes and Pasquero has been in since flag runner.
So they haven't made a full rotation, but they did do some beater subs at some point, because these two just came back in.
For sure.
But Joe, Ryan,
I mean, this is
Lauren,
the duo you want. the connection there.
Yeah.
They beat together so many times. It works.
Yeah, great shot by Ryan Mayhew. And they're also okay with trading these goals because they have the leg up on offense. Now it is 16-15, or at least it should be. They haven't updated the score on that end. We might have to say something about that, to be honest.
There it goes.
Okay, good. Leo Freed with the ball, gets to Lindsay Morella. She has a couple options here. Throws it over to Vinny Iannucci, who gets it to Molly Potter. A little bit of a bobbled pass. Back to Leo. They'll definitely want that hammer on the left side. He gets it back to Lindsay. Lindsay gets through and rips it. Gets it to Molly Potter, who gives it to Leo Freed. He just waltzes in for a shot on the tall hoop. You can tell Leo's getting a little bit tired out here. Conserving his energy on his walk back to defense. 16-16. Both teams need 2 more to win this. I'm so surprised that this rain line is still in. Maybe they're waiting for the Dice players to sub and then they'll match it. I don't know. But Ryan Mayhew with the ball on the left. Kaiser in the area. Lauren Curry protecting Kaiser a little bit. Oh. No good. Recovered, though, by Rain. Lauren Smith gets it back to Ryan Mayhew, who is running for his life away from Tate K. Up top. They don't reset it, but they do restart the offense. Looks like they're going to reset it now. The right hoop fell. They use the reset to get it back up. It's getting a little bit chilly out here again. I'm putting my shiesty back up.
Let's go, Kaiser!
We have a Kaiser fan over here on the sideline with us. Looks like it's Kyle Loudon.
That's the biggest Kaiser fan in the world.
He sure is.
Some might say.
Oh, man. All right, though. Ryan Mayhew gets the ball over to Joe Goulet on that left side, protected by Lauren Curry. While an exchange happens in the middle, Joe wants this, gets blocked. Leo Freed has a drive. No one in front of him. Free goal. 17-16. Dice needs 1 to win this ball game. And that is a rain timeout. I think that is very, very much needed.
Absolutely. I think it was well overdue, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, they've been trading leads for a while. Not a while, I guess, but all game with rain up by as many as 4 at one point.
For sure. I think it's interesting to see their decision to keep this line out there. Though, I mean, obviously great players, but, where's your starters at right now?
Yeah.
Right? That's kind of what you need, end this game.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I can only assume the timeout's being made to make subs at this point. If it doesn't, I'd be very surprised. But at this point, you got to wonder if they're just helping their guys get battle tested.
Absolutely.
But it did look like it was probably about 10 minutes of game time ago. I noticed, and I was like, man, they've been in a long time, and they've never subbed since. So, interesting choices, I'd say. But they don't have that much depth here in this tournament right now. Depth-wise, quality-wise, they do, but not sub-wise. And looks like they aren't making any subs.
They're trusting their guys. I mean, that's how it is. And honestly, I respect that.
Yeah, you don't want to just say like, yeah, nah, y'all get out. It's our turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan Mayhew with the ball behind the hoops.
Very interesting though, because I mean, we mentioned it before. If Dice wins this game, they're in a big spot to be.
They're probably getting
tomorrow.
They're probably the 1 seed if they get this.
Let's go, Kaiser!
Ryan Mayhew walking up, looking a little tired. Still playing with intensity though. He's not just walking slow. Gets it over to Joe Goulet on the left side. I think the big difference here is that the beaters on Dice are just cooking Rain's beaters. Chasing Ryan back up top to half pitch. Yeah, I mean, Rain is just struggling to get control here because of Dice's unique kind of offense. Joe Goulet probing the well, gets it to Ryan Mayhew. Blocked by Lindsay Morella, still recovered by Ryan Mayhew. Blocked again! Get to the Joe, who finally finishes the goal.
Definitely got to get back on defense right here. You don't want to dwell on that too long.
This is a 17-17 golden goal situation right here, and Dice is on. You can pretty much predict that if they don't score here, it's a rain win.
Hey, I mean, last game when they were in this exact situation, they put the ball in their best player's hands and
made it happen.
So anything can happen here.
Yep. Molly Potter with the ball. Take K in the area. Looks like Rain got the goal and control. Lindsay Morella has the ball now, probing the defense a little bit. That's an exchange made, and that's a bucket right there. Great hammer. Lots of ball movement without control.
Let's go.
And Dice is a very happy team right now, celebrating and just getting together and being happy. So, man, that was a crazy game. Golden goal situation. What was the end score? 18-17?
18-17.
Dice
Leo
wins.
Freed, 7 goals.
7 goals for Leo. I mean, Dice, what's crazy is their point differential is still only plus 20 right now. That's crazy. Both of their win golden goals, and they made it happen. I mean, when you need one, Leo Freed the ball. So, lots of great competition right there, and they got it done. So, Ashton, any closing remarks?
You know, stay tuned. We got a lot of good quad ball coming up. I'm not sure who's next on this pitch, but it's probably going to be a good game.
Yep. Adios. Oh, God.
always wanted to do that.
Black white? Black one?
All the way!
Stop!
Ballet.
I'm so dead. I dare you to scream. Go on. No way. Oh, I want to see this. Record only Stitch on pitch. Okay, Krager.
Do us proud, Krager.
No, I did not. Everything I should know. Yeah. White Seacar. I was really hoping I was going to get too.
Guys, like, she kicked it with the ball in her hand. Can't actually touch it too.
What's this at for? Three, two, 27. Three, 2, 1.
Yeah. Cool. We got versus Texas Copperheads. I believe it is each team's third game. Rain, I think, is 1-1, and Copperheads, I think, is also 1-1. Cool. I did not hit that. Oh, that means. Daniel Williams is the head ref. Vinny Iannucci, Leo Freed, David Bannison, Shrina Shaw are the ARs. It's very cold. Ish. Starters for Rain look to be Lauren Curry, Angela Song, Lauren Smith, Miguel Esparza, Ryan Davis, and Kaiser Poland. Starters for Copperheads look to be Carlos Alabra, and I'm so sorry I cannot tell who that person is. There's too much stuff on their head. Mallory Hughes, Sarah Stewart, Hayden Boys, and again, I can't tell. It's hard to see. Many layers are on. Rain gets Quadball, Copperheads gets dodgeballs. Good wrap by Hayden Boys. Ball is out. Good defensive stop by Copperheads, and they maintain control. Hayden Boys with the quad ball. Rain is in a trees defense. Shocking. Alright. That will be a turnover to Rain, but they maintain control. Or Copperheads maintain control. Score is 0-0. Shout out to the people who have put this lovely event together. It is appreciated. I think the meter for Copperheads is Joan Boyce. Goal by Miguel Esparza. Scores 1-0 Rain. Control stays with the Copperheads. Keeper ball. Stop by Rain. Running the other way. Shoots shot. 20-0. Press by Rain. Broken slightly by the Copperheads. And a good successful press break by the Copperheads. See if they can turn it into a goal. Copperhead ball. Pass to boys. Beat on Mallory Hughes. Successful stop by Rain. Rain taking off the other way. Beat on Miguel. Good stop by Copperhead. Score is still 20-0 Rain. Subs in for the Copperheads. I believe it's Connor Mason and Duval. Kaylee Duval. No subs yet for Rain. Very patient offense from the Copperheads. And that is me. Looks like it is going to be a turnover to white due to the boundary. Reset. Beat on Lauren Smith. Score is now 20-0. New beater in TJ O'Connor for Rain. Beat on TJ, beat on Lauren Curry. Goal by Copperheads by Hayden Boys. Lauren Curry subs for Maddie Namani. Score is now 20-10. Rain is still ahead. Copperheads is in a hoop zone. With control, Connor Mason and Callie Duval with that. Pass behind to Ryan Davis. Good goal, 30-10. Sarah Stewart has now subbed in, so the person who I thought was Sarah Stewart, I'm so sorry. It's very hard, many hats on. Is still 30-10. Beat on Lauren Smith. Blocked by Miguel Esparza, who recovers. And Rain beaters running the other way. TJ O'Connor running. Miguel jukes and scores through the top hoop. School is now 40-10. Control still with the Copperheads. New chaser in for the Copperheads. I'll attempt to get a name, but Mellums, Boys, Stewart, Dorsey in as chaser, and Joe Goulet has subbed in as chaser for Rain. That is a good beat by TJ O'Connor prior to the shot. Goal is no good. Score is 40-10. Alright, Bitsy Archibald and I think Anya, I don't remember your name, I'm sorry, last name, have signed it. As has Ryan Mejio. Both beats have been missed. Joe Goulet has it behind, takes a shot, misses. Will be a turnover to the Copperheads. Ooh, great beat there from TJ O'Connor. Recovered by Rain. Mejio running downhill. Shot, pass to Goulet. Score. Score is 50-10. New beater in for Copperheads. Dover Spike in with, I believe, Mason. Namani and O'Connor with control. Taps out Dorsey. Attempted shot by Hayden is no good. Stop. Mejio inbounds. Score is still 50-10. Well read. Good defense. A pass. Score. Good block there by Hayden boys. There was a ref in the way. Now Chris Dorsey with the ball, driving, dunks on the hoops. And also Copperheads gets control. That's really all you want out of a possession, goal and a control. Score is 50-20. Mejio bringing the ball up. Miguel in for Goulet. I guess it's Barca. Not being very consistent. Attempted shot. Unsure as if that went in. Let's see what the refs say. Quick pause to determine if that was a good shot on the hoop that Chris Dorsey was guarding. Ref discussion occurring, yapping about it. Based on conversation, goal is good. Score is going to be 60-20 Brain. I'm guessing 10-ish. The game. Wow, I'm so good. 10 minutes. And we have Butler and Estrada in for the Copperheads. New beaters. Again, can't see the last name, and everyone's wearing head warmers, so hard to tell. Copperheads with control. Beat on Ashton Butler, recovered by Austin Cruz, who subbed into the game, who is now taking it down the pitch and sees the beater, passes to Mejio. Great beat there from number 19 on Mejio to stop the goal. I think it is Tanner from ASU, whose last name I cannot remember off the top of my head. If they show me their back, I will let you know. Boys with the ball. Boys has not yet subbed, as far as I can tell. Score is 6-2. Alright. Vivi Estrada jukes, passes, takes a shot. Bar down. Score is going to be 60-30, but it is going to be a fast break with Mejio on the way. Around boys, finish through the hoop. 70-40, or 70-30. Butler with the ball. Sarah Stewart with the ball. Beat on Fitzy Archibald. Butler with the ball. Missed beat by Namani. Finish through the hoop. Score will be 70-40. And now Mejio is bringing the ball up with Archibald and Anya, I think. I'm sorry. Beat on on the free beater beat on Estrada. That is a shot over the top hoop, and it is a miss. Tanner, ooh, there's some beaters, so I'm going to go look at that. Because great beater play all around there. Great catch by number 16. I'm sorry I don't know your name, but great catch. Gets control back for their team. And now it's 70-40 still. Great patience there on bringing the ball up to allow their beaters to get control. Pass to us. Oh, Mallory Hughes. Block. Recovered. Beat and recovered by Austin Cruz. Again, score 70-40. We're all winners here because we're playing a fun sport with our friends. But it would be great if it was like not windy and also warmer. Alright, pass out to Ryan Davis. Pass to Anya. Shot, bar down. And that will be 8-4. Great shot behind the hoops with a bar down finish. And now we see two new beaters subbing in for Copperheads. Numbers 26, Pham, and 2, who I cannot see their last name. Estrada to Butler. Pass to Hughes, beat by O'Connor. O'Connor has been doing a really good job finding those passes, those receivers behind the hoops and stopping them. But a little bit of a miss. Now we're going to have a press opportunity from the Copperheads. Beat out Ryan Davis. Attempted shot. Oh, a little bit of a whiff beat. That's going to roll, which is a bummer. But Rain is able to break the press. Austin Cruz driving. Austin Cruz attempted shot. Hits the top of the hoop. But altogether, no harm, no foul. Score is still 80-40. And it is now 15 minutes have elapsed, and at 15 minutes, Hayden Boyes has subbed off for the first time for a new chaser who I cannot see who that is. I'm sorry. If I can get the last name, I'll try to. Namani and O'Connor with control. Blah. Ooh, very honest there, but that's a great take by Estrada while the beater was distracted to just go and take a shot on that hoop. Score is 80-50. Heads chanting, "We love Vivi," and honestly same. Great take. Alright, Smith and Song are back in the game, and O'Connor and Barnes with the dodgeballs. And it looks like Austin's gonna take on the keeper. Pass to Smith is over their heads. And unfortunately, it does look like that is gonna be a turnover due to the fact that the ball went over a foot, stepped out. So it will be a successful defense by the Copperheads. Been a good, clean game so far. Score is still 80-50 off of a lot of great overall play from both teams. A lot of good talk there from Song. Beater goes behind. Hughes to 27. Again, trying to get a name. Cannot see very well. The sun is in my eyes. Pesquero has subbed into the game and makes a tap beat on Fan. Pass to Mallory Hughes kicked and honestly recovered. Great finish there from Cubana. And score is now 8-6. Miguel Esparza and Ryan Davis game with Song and Smith. Still in a hoop zone by the Copperheads. Beat on number 47. Great stop. They were trying to get the same little cute alley-oop that they did earlier, but a little bit more well defended on that hoop in that one. Alright, number 2 is Mason. We got there. And Astorega is number 27, who's the current keeper. Alright, pass to 27. Pass to Pass to Mallory Hughes. Great wrap by Smith. Out to Cubana. Pass back to Estrada. Beat on number 3, Pesquero. Oh, that's a great look there. Unfortunately, no one was making the cut to that backside. But Copperheads maintains control of the ball. Score is currently 8-6. So. Calls for pass. Alright, that's 19 minutes, and that is a pass directly at Ryan Davis. And there will probably be a couple more possessions prior to the 20-minute stoppage, but it looks like this game will be within 3 going into SOP. Alright, Esparza with the ball, running around in a soup. That's 19:30. Shot, pass to Ryan Davis. Davis driving, gets wrapped by someone off broom. Ball is out, back to Esparza. It looks like this is going to be a free Pele. Finished from Esparza. We will have a second to adjudicate the foul, which I believe will be playing off broom, but I don't know. I'm not the ref. So that'll be a yellow card on conserved due to the good goal. Score is 9-6. So could have as many as 2 possessions, depending on how fast this possession happens. Estrada subs for Contreras, I think. Number 32. Boys, Joan Boys is back in at beater with Tanner. Sarah Stewart also subbing in. This is the last possession. I was wrong. We will have as many as 1 whole possessions left. And that's a little pass. Missed beat by Pesquero. Or no, successful beat, but Cubano got it off. Chasing that dodgeball down, is able to get back in the play before anything happens. Pass back to number 64. Control stays with the Copperheads, and assuming they are conservative with it, which they are being conservative with it, they should start SOP with control. Great wrap there by Lauren Smith, ball's out. There we go, Ryan Davis recovers. And what do you know, 20-minute stoppage. Score is currently 9-6. Control is with the Copperheads. It looks like probably Alex Vega and Ryan Davis will be flag running. I'll check back in soon. Jason Rosenberg is flag running. Ryan Davis is seeking for rain. Alex Vega is seeking for Copperheads. Copperheads has control. However, Rain has the quad ball. Score is 9-6. And that's what you missed on Glee, if you just tuned in. And it looks, again, Mason and Alarba are doing flag runner on pitch for this. Alright. Mejio is off and is blocked at the hoops, recovered by Mellums. Apologies, the ref was in the way there. Feet on Ryan Davis. And Hayden Boys with the quad ball. Unlucky pass to Mellums, who is brought down by Austin Cruz. It looks like there's going to be a call somewhere in the flag runner game, perhaps TBD. I didn't see it, can't make the call. But I think 2 good defensive stops by chasers on the hoops. Looks like someone did something naughty, and now Rain has dodgeball control. Beat on Ryan Davis. And Mejio is off against Boys. Takes off, dunks through the hoop. Clip, textbook, take there. And now Ryan Davis with some uninterrupted time at the flag run. Doing a good job. Alright, good beat there. Pass to Chase. Great finish by Mellums. That's some great team play there. Score is 10-7. So really anybody's ball game. Mejio taken off down the field. Wrapped by Boys. Gets out. Tries again. Pass to Cruz. Cruz fumbles a little bit. Takes it, gets there. Great tackle. Pass to Archibald. And Boys makes a stop and is immediately off the other way. Unlucky. Pass to Mejio. Mejio going the other way. Really get to see the great time of 2 Team USA chasers. Going head to head. What a treat. A little treat for us. 2 of the best playing against each other. Score is 11-7. Many fun things happening over by the flags. Pass to Sarah Stewart. Great wrap, but finish through. Oops, sorry. Score is now 11-8. Still a 3-goal game. Unlucky. I don't think that would be allowed. Great little touch pass. No good. Miguel finishes. Score is now 11-9. So great there. Very shifty. Very shifty. Dorsey in now for the Copperheads. Right now, Hayden Boys is going to take his sweet time. Give his... Oh! And that's a spicy little goal. Catch by Chris Dorsey. Can hear some fans from the cars. I, again, was following Quadball, but someone was on that flag runner. And that will make this a very spicy 12-11 game, playing to 150. And I think the Copperhead beaters did a really good job on that, making sure that Ryan Davis did not have a lot of uninterrupted time. And I think it paid off for them. And now we got a little partner here. Copperheads also has the ball right now. So if they score here, it's a tied game, 1st to 3. What else do you need on your Saturday afternoon? 1st to 3? What an exciting time. And again, Cop showing that they can hang with anyone. They have good organization, good choices, great finish there. We got a tied game. Copperheads with control. Fun little barn burner. 1st to 3. Alright, Goulet and Mejio in together with Archibald and again, I think it's Anya. Looks like we're gonna get a wee little press. And Mejio's going, but there are 2 dodgeballs. Yeah. The Beats, they're able to get control for Rain. Let's see if they are able to work with them at all. Mejio looking to pass to Goulet and kind of skies it a little. Score is now 12-12 still. And now Copperheads have the chance to, you know, take the lead for the first time in the game. Huge. Huge for them, honestly. Great catch there from Carlos Alabra. Alabra back there to get the dodgeball out. Now, this is a must-make hit from Ryan Mejio, and guess what? They made it. And now, ooh, big brain play from Joe Goulet, and that's a cross-field beat once again by Carlos Alabra, who is putting in huge minutes here, with really showing that you can still be not new to the sport and make a lot of big plays. Shout out to him. He's been here for a while. Love Carlos. That's national champion Carlos Alabra. Pass back to there to Hughes. Hughes juking. Pass to Boys. And again, for the first time, Copperheads have the lead. Score is 13-12. Game is 1st to 15. This is perhaps needs to happen goal. And that's a needs to happen goal. Happened. Score is 13-all. But now this is every stop is a need to stop because you're putting yourself in the chance to take the lead and then make another one. Got John Boys subbing in. Hayden Boys once again has the quad ball. Again, putting in many minutes in this. Mason looking to throw. He beat at there. Great job there from Boys to recover. And that's a shot from Mallory Hughes. And now we have a situation where Rain needs 2 goals. And Copperhead needs 1. This is going to be a really spicy queue now in the club division. So I highly recommend you tune in. It's going to be April 17th, 18th, and 19th in Placer Valley, California. So it'll be hypothetically warmer than it is today. And it's the first time being all the way in California. Huge. So if you're in California, you should come out. And if not, you can catch many of the games, maybe possibly all of the games, on this live stream. So, and I think Copperheads is really doing a good job of passing the ball around and then taking one extra pass, which I think is really letting them finish strongly through hoops and like finding the best, easiest option. Whereas I think Rain is perhaps trying to force it a little bit and could perhaps try and move the ball through more of their team to try and actually get those, again, at this point, 2 very crucial goals, or they will be 1-2 and in a must-win game against Heat, which, again, the bracket for tomorrow, if you haven't checked out the great spreadsheet that exists, is the 1 seed gets a bye, or the 4 and the 5 will play each other, and then it's just a standard bracket. Teams who make the finals get a bid. Pass to Goulet. Goulet driving. Oop, that's a missed pass. Whoever gets there first. Oh, that's a great turtle. And that's just a little bit sloppy there from Rain. And now, in this moment, if the Copperheads score here, they do in fact win the game, which puts them in a really good spot. They are currently, I think, again, both of these teams 1-1. So the winner will be 2-1. Loser will be 1-2. And what do you know? Huge game there for the Copperheads, where they just knocked off what has been the consensus #1 team. And I think that's going to be that's a really good win for them. Really shows what having very solid plan is good. I want to shout out, I think there were a couple of key goals that Vivi Estrada was able to get that kept them in that game, and then I think they really showed up as he controlled the flag, got the catch, and then locked in. And I think they should feel really proud of themselves. And yeah, so now looking forward for the rest of the day, Copperheads will play Dice and has the potential to, I don't know, that's a lot of math to do in my head right now, but they're in a good spot to be either 2-2, or even 3-1. And then the next game for Rain is crucial. If they beat Heat, they'll be 2-2, and that'll probably put them at a 3 seed, but if they lose, they'll be the 4 seed, which is 1 extra game. So thanks for joining. Stay tuned for the next game, which I do believe is 2 college teams, correct? Yeah. I'm guessing it is perhaps Texas versus UTSA? My math is mathin'? Cool. But stay tuned. Those are both classic college programs, the 2 teams in the Southwest with a national championship historically. Texas Sam Houston, not Texas UTSA, but still will be a very good game. Lots of fun. Woo, Quadball. Bye.
got to try to use your best as a viewfinder. And just make sure you keep both the person with the ball and then the defenders in front of them in frame. So you got to try to get a big view of the play. Sometimes you got to... I'll just go with that, eh? Sometimes you have to kind of speed up to catch up with the play. That was key. Camera away. But just try to give everybody just a good overview of the play every time.
Yeah, somewhere away from the area. Like,
yeah.
What happens with stoppage? You just kind of put it center?
No, that's really where it is. Unless it's injury, just keep it where it is. I'll give you this here.
You okay?
Get her!
There you go, Christina. There you go. Keep it up, Tyler. Take that.
I is this screening right now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I don't have to press anything, I just have to move it.
Yep.
Okay. So I think on one side.
As long as they can hear us.
Increase the drag after every game.
And are we good if we're like right here?
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
spot for us? Okay.
Here's too cold to right, dude. Last
Really?
game when I was trying to, it was like, it was horrible.
Yeah, every time I've signed today, it's been bad.
Tomorrow should be better.
Hopefully. It'll be like 40 degrees tomorrow.
That's crazy that Welcome back, athletes, to US Quadball. We are seeing some more action here from two top teams, and actually the two top teams ranked according to Fast Break News, Heat and Rain. Rain is starting out this game with a little different line, having Trent Pasquero starting as a chaser, and then having Mejio and Goulet starting over Davis and Esparza.
Yeah. I definitely think they're making some changes in between the games, especially because they are 1 and 2 right now. I can only think they're trying to figure stuff out as the day goes on. And so, because Ryan Mejio and Joe Goulet were not originally starting either. It was Ryan Davis and Miguel Esparza. So, but yeah, Sammy Garza walking up with the ball, gives it to the right to Mel Kite, who has Jackson Johnson in an area for cover. She passes it back to Ryan.
Another starting decision change, though. Ella Jordan getting the nod to start this one.
Yes.
Definitely well deserved.
Oh!
Good hand there.
Oh gosh. Yeah, they bring it back and figure it out. A great assist from Riley Molman over to Mel Kite, who cuts it on the right side. And I believe there was a hammer there to get her the goal. Ryan Mejio's moving up with speed. They play with intensity. They're not a team that likes to walk up on offense. They're always running and getting in your face before you're ready for it. Goes out to Trent Pasquero, gives it right back to shot on the medium hoop. Goes in. Game is tied 1-1. A little bit of beater action happening on this left side over here. Kaiser versus Jackson Johnson. Kaiser will win the exchange. Bailey Fields gets there, and it's a none situation for Heat. Elkai misses her shot, gets rebounded by Riley Molman. Back goes to Mel Kite, and she rips it over to nobody to try and avoid a turnover fast break. So Mejio picks it up, gets past Sammy Garza, dunks on Ella Jordan, who's playing defense on Ella Jordan there. Ryan
For sure. Another fun storyline here. You know, playing against you know, Tate K and former coach with his team.
Yep.
Kaiser just got all the links here, I guess.
Yeah, honestly. That's what happens when you don't live in Texas and you come back.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he does live in Texas. He doesn't play in Texas.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Oh, really?
He moved, yeah.
Shot is missed. Riley Molman tries to recover. He gets beat, and now Rain moves up with some speed. Good beat by Kaiser Polzin on Bailey Fields, who just recycles, and it looks like a press is happening up top. Sammy Garza intercepts it. He's running down with Jackson Johnson as cover, and Sammy will score that. I'd struggle to get out of the hoop after he scores. Great fast break by Sammy Garza. Interception straight into the goal.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot this weekend. Hoop on it just gets stuck.
Earlier with Tate K, that was absolutely hilarious. He's trying to run away from the hoop. Yeah, Ryan Mejio, I think Rain is trying to come up with a plan as they come up here, walk up here. This is, you know, kind of a rare, slower approach into an offense. They do have control. Jay Stewart's finally here, it looks like, and he's playing right now because Riley Mullen's been playing so well. Attempted bounce pass, Ryan Mayhew doesn't get his intended target, but Jogale does eventually pick it up. Passes it back up top to Ryan Mayhew, who blocks the beat from Jackson Johnson and just keeps running. 2 missed beats and a goal! Wow.
Mayhew with a hat trick to start the game for
is great. I mean, it looks like their roster changes or their plans are working out. Rain is up.
You know what is certainly working out for Rain is this beating core right now. Kaiser Pulse and Lauren Curry are putting on a show.
Yeah. Throws the ball down to Riley Mullen as they try to attempt to beat us. Riley gives it to Mel Kite, who gives it down to Jay, and it looks like they did beat the press. Heat gets control from that. Oh, or do they? Nope, I was wrong. Ball was far out on the right side. But Jay Stewart has the ball up top left. He's moving his feet around, passes it to Mel Kite, who probes the defense a little bit. She passes it back over to Jay while getting beat. And it looks like they want to press him a little bit. He takes Ryan Mayhew's ankles, but nothing really comes out of it. Ryan steadies himself and gets right back in defense. Mel Kite runs up and misses a shot. Ball goes really far, and Heat is just jogging back on defense. Bailey Fields catches Lauren Curry's attempted beat. She recycles it, and this is an intense little battle right here. Jackson Johnson will clean it up, and Heat gets control out of that. So they don't get the bucket, but they do get control. Ryan Davis walking up with the ball on the right side. Looks like Rain's making a lot of subs. They subbed all 6 of their players, and I guess they're in their second line.
This is definitely where, you know, the second line of beaters, especially young beaters, just out of college after, you know, a national championship. Oh, this is where it's time for them to prove that they got it.
Yeah, which is kind of tough because they are going in without control against one of the best beater cores in the nation. And Jackson Johnson actually blocks that score. With the beat. Through the dodgeball, through the hoop, and whether it was on purpose or not, no good. Jay tries the teardrop shot. Riley recovers. Oh my goodness! For the rebound. Throws it back up top to Peter Lawrence, who's cutting on the front side. Jumps up, alley-oop, goal.
Riley has like a long shot rebounder. He's up there.
Yeah.
Like one of the better ones. I mean, got so much experience doing that at UTSA with, you know, getting to play with Jay. And it's all just in that spot. You know, when Jay shoots the ball, it's either the play is over or Riley gets the rebound. And
looks like Riley subs out for Matt Blackwood, who's usually in green while Jay's on the hoops. But the pair is out there just switched in their positions. Ryan Davis gives the ball left to Miguel Esparza. A little bit of beater action happening right there. Miguel wants a shot. He's probing the defense. Attempts a shot, misses. Lauren Smith recovers but gets beat. Peter Lawrence picks it up, and they are off to the races. A little bit of a bad pass, but Jay is very athletic and stops the reset from happening. Jay gives the ball back to Peter Lawrence, who gives it back to Jay. They're just making Ryan Davis run here. They want that hammer. Back to Jay, and this is a hammer right here. Great play. You can tell exactly what they wanted. Maya Heimball beats that chaser on the hoop, and Jay makes a shot. Score is now 4-3, Heat's up. Yeah, this is an interesting one. Ryan Davis is walking up, gives the ball to, I believe that is Lauren Smith over there, Sons of My Eyes, who drives in, gets tackled by Peter Lawrence. A little bit of a beater battle over here. Looks like Heat will get away with retaining control.
The biggest difference makers in this game so far have been the beaters.
Yes.
Whoever has control, lack of a better word, has control of the game.
Yeah. I mean, shoot, a little bit of a bad offense there, at least by Heat standards. They jumped up, or they threw a pass over for an alley-oop, and it just did not connect.
Sure, the sun is kind of getting in our way.
Yes.
I definitely would not want to be rain right now.
I believe that's Miguel Esparza based on the orange cleats I can see. Throws the ball, Bitsy Archibald, who gets stuffed almost by Alyssa Villalba. Goal does not go through. Good defense by Alyssa. A little bit of beater action happening over here between Taylor Tracy and TJ O'Connor.
Looks like
As Jay,
we're going to have a no-beater situation right here.
yes. Oh my goodness, Jay tried it again and missed. Jay's trying to be cool. Or farming against a really good team when you're only up by one is an interesting choice. But yeah, ball goes out of bounds back behind the hoops, and Miguel Esparza inbounds.
Yeah, defense has looked really strong in this unit, especially with the addition this year of Peter Lawrence.
Yes.
Just the physicality, the added size, that's something that they've definitely needed.
100%. That's what they've been missing for about 2 years now, and so you're right. Great addition. Miguel Esparza gives the ball right to Lauren Smith. She's moving her feet. Trying to probe the defense, draw a beat. Does succeed at it, but doesn't put them in a very advantageous position. Ryan Davis gets beat. I'm very surprised that didn't get called as a pass after beat.
Yeah, but it looks like they're going to call the contact right there. But I think that contact wouldn't have happened if they called that pass after beat.
Yeah. It's tough. It ends up being a hustle play because I think you kind of get upset with the refs a little bit, and you're like, okay, well, I need to make up for this, and then you lose your patience and you make a bad play.
It's an oddly difficult play for a hoop defender to make because a lot of times when someone sees you coming, it just they shield away and they turn, and then it just turns into a negative play for you because now it's a card.
Yes. Luckily, it did not end up in a card for Heat. But I think the conversation works nonetheless. Jay Stewart walking up with the ball, gives it to Milena Sosa, who passes it to Alyssa Villalba, who is beat and does not realize it.
Can we talk about that pass from Jay, though? Threading the needle right over Miguel's hands.
Yes.
Wasn't able to finish.
Yeah, bobbled the pass because of a lot of pressure brought on by Miguel, I think.
Here we go again. We're getting some more Kaiser and Lauren back in the game. I think that's definitely what they need.
Yeah, but against this beater pair, I don't know. Baltimore Nunez and Taylor Tracy is a very, very good pair. We'll have to see how they do.
I guess you match your best with your best.
Yep. So, I'm trying to see the ball. I can't even see. Miguel Esparza with the ball, passes it up top to Ryan Davis. They're trying to break the press here. Ryan gives it over to Miguel, who is being pressured by Taylor Tracy now. Miguel is still in the play, but the press seems to be working somewhat.
That should be a good shot.
Miguel gets the ball, probing the defense, which is Jay Stewart. This might be why Jay's in the green, because him and Miguel have some of the quickest feet in the sport. Miguel passes over the top to Ryan Davis, who alley-oops it through the medium hoop. Baltimore Nunez tackles Lauren Curry on the other side, but gets beat by Kaiser Paulsen. Maybe that wasn't. Yeah, tied game 4-4. Yeah, no call. Looked like a little bit of a hard hit, and so I'm sure that's why they wanted to have a conversation about it. Heat has none at the moment. Now Taylor Tracy picks it up. They did technically kill the press. Kaiser Paulsen called it off because Taylor Tracy picked up the ball. So a little bit of an easy press kill right there, just based on where the dodgeball was for Taylor to pick it up. Peter Lawrence walking up, probing the defense, gives it right to Milena Sosa. A little bit of beater action happened on that right side. Melena goes over to it. She has Taylor Tracy in the area to defend her from the other beaters. Passes it to Peter Lawrence, who gives it right back to her. And then she passes it back to Jay Stewart. A lot of making Ryan Davis run. I think that's the big thing here. They just want Ryan moving around, but Ryan now is just staying on Peter. Oh, Ryan decides to move over to Jay, who gives the ball to Peter, and Ryan runs right over there, of course. And they are probing the well. I think that's what's worked a lot against this Reign team. The Heat rotates all the way around. Peter's in the back now. Missed shot into an interception right into Ryan's hands. McGill is so freaking fast. He's running backwards faster than I can run at all. Lord Smith drops the ball, picks it back up. Gives the ball to Miguel, who runs all the way up top. Goodness gracious. Miguel's walking into the well. He wants to try it with Jay. Maybe not actually. He gives it to Ryan Davis, who is trying to throw it across ahead of Jay. Jay does not get the ball, but it ends up in his possession anyway. And now it's a fast break. Right past Lauren Smith. Right past Anya Ortiz. And a shot that gets blocked by Miguel Esparza right into Peter Lawrence's hands, who grabs it and scores. Great shot by Peter on that medium side hoop.
Yeah, if I'm Heat, I'm leaving Peter Lawrence in as long as possible.
Absolutely.
Peter's absolutely cooking for that line.
Yes, yes.
But here we go back again with this, the UTSA line, the line that won them a national championship.
Yes. Well, that's Andrew Axel. I don't know if he was on that team, but
oh, so bad. I didn't realize they subbed out too. Axel was there in spirit. Ryan Mayhew gets beat out, but trying to say whether to recover the ball. Walking to Blackwood's hands.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, we're back to that starting line for Reign. I believe all 6 were the starters. We'll see how it goes. Andrew Axel hasn't even touched the field this game until just now, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, how's it look on the field? Like, I can't.
It's crazy how much depth he has.
Goes to Melena Sosa. She's probing the defense over here on the left. I think Reign's starting to catch on to what Heat's plan is, and they're keeping the keeper in front of the driver, or whoever they deem as a driver. Melena Sosa moves her feet, gets the ball to Andrew Axtell.
Okay.
Who probes the defense. Gets it over to Matt Blackwood. Runs again across the face of the defense. A little bit of a bad pass. He was running and passed off his back foot.
Look good.
Turnover. Reign ball.
Yeah, once it goes over to that side, it might be overexposed.
That's a lot better.
Yeah.
So Heat is now set up on defense. Reign is way over here on the left side, walking it up, taking their time. Ryan Mayhill currently has the ball.
Reign with another beater substitution, getting back in O'Connor and Manny.
Yes, except this time they're starting them with control. So let's see if they can keep it. Ryan Mayhill probes Axel over here on the right side, gets it left to Trenton Pasquero, who throws it behind to Joe Goulet.
Yeah, they're setting up the tops.
Over the defense, pretty good pass to Trenton, just a little bit too much sauce on it, to be honest. And Joe's running for his life away from Baltimore Nunez. Baldy smartly decides to go back to hoops because it's their only dodgeball. And again, Joe is just probing the defense. A great bucket by Joe Goulet, sorry. Score is now 5-5. Lets him to his advantage.
Yeah, Goulet is someone you just don't want to jump with.
Yeah. So if he's ever coming towards me on the hoops, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to try and meet you early because I don't want to try and out-jump you. Melena Sosa has the ball in the well. Cross pass over to Andrew Axtell. Baltimore Nunez making some beater action happen. Axtell gives it to Blackwood. Back to Blackwood. Oh, no.
They might have got a little bit of a load from behind there.
Yeah, for real.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, turnover from Heat. They're going to get back on defense quickly, though. It looks like they did recover control from that offense. And TJ O'Connor's trying to figure out which beater he wants to go after.
Something that could also be a factor is the sun is almost down.
It is almost down. It's about to get colder out here, guys.
Definitely. It's going to get colder, and, you know, people on range sideline will probably be able to see a little bit better.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you what, it was pretty hard to see when it was on our eyes.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, hoops fell. Joe Goulet takes the reset in order to get the hoops back up, and stoppage to make sure that it is all measured out correctly. Nobody wants to make the field the wrong side, I guess.
Especially the middle hoop. Like when the middle hoop goes down, it's so different. Like it feels like there's something missing.
Well, yeah, because that's like realistically is the easiest one to jump up and score on.
Exactly.
And so you don't want to miss that one. You know, you can go without the small hoop maybe, but yeah, Joe still has the ball. Slowly moves up past half pitch. Valdemar Nunez presses, and Joe just rips it. You could tell he was just trying to stop a fast break from happening. It was way out of bounds.
Making sure they get a ball back.
Yeah, that very well could have been a fast break for Heat, but TJ O'Connor makes sure that doesn't happen. Andrew gets back with his beaters, and he's walking it up.
TJ O'Connor, for those who don't know, can dunk pretty well.
Yeah, I saw that.
I saw that video.
That was crazy. Blackwood passes it to Ella Jordan. A little bit of a bad pass back. Ryan Mayo is just strong. Oh yeah, that is out of bounds. What?
Whoa! Another way, let's go!
That was a little weird.
We didn't even know whose ball it was.
Yeah, we didn't know. He didn't.
You just play through.
I will be honest.
Out of bounds.
Better to ask for forgiveness.
Yeah, honestly, I'll be honest. I had bounds. I should have thought about that because they were right in front of the camera, but.
I mean, that's how it goes. They said it's out of bounds. You got to inbound it, right?
Both of them were playing a long time after that call was made too. It wasn't just.
And I think it should stand. I believe it was off Matt Blackwood's feet at the very end.
It looked like it. I wonder.
Shout out to the greatest of all time, Mike Lee, out here doing the camera work.
Yes.
You know, Team Hong Kong, the greatest of all time.
Yes, very good, very good. Good goal by Ryan Mayhew. I think that was just a situation of
by Joe, but yes.
Oh, Joe. Oh, yes. Assist from Ryan Mayhew to Joe Goulet. I think he knew it wasn't off of him, and so he kept playing. Joe's feeling himself after that. He wanted to press a little bit up top by himself, but as Heat's beaters come back into the game, he decides to head back to his own hoops. Axtell passes back to Riley Molman. He throws it across, too. I believe that's Melena Sosa. She gets beat, but gets the ball to Ella Jordan, who rips it, but no goal. Oh my goodness, grabbed out of the air by Joe Goulet. That was a great block.
We just heard the announcement, 19:30. Almost time.
Yeah, probably going to be last possession.
Yep.
So we are going into Black Runner on pitch with
was that 6 to 5?
A maximum of a 2-goal advantage. We see a 1.5 here by TJ O'Connor. And a swing over to Matthew doesn't fall. And it looks like that's going to be a keeper ball.
Yes.
And maybe they won't get the last possession.
Yeah, it's 6-5.
Yeah,
Rain leading.
That was an interesting situation because you have to take your opportunities, right? It just happened to be so. The opportunity ended up with them not getting last possession.
Yeah, definitely. I think you had to wait a little bit longer on that 1.5.
Yes.
Wait till that 20 minutes is called and then attack.
Was it called yet? I still haven't heard of it.
They just called it.
Okay.
So this is the last possession.
Yes. Mel probing the defense in the well. Skip pass over to Riley Molman on the left side. You can tell they're trying to set up for a shot by either Ella Jordan or Andrew Axtell.
I think they're trying to get control here.
And that totally makes sense too. Yeah.
Bailey's just ripping it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They're trying to get control for switch on pitch. They don't really mind whether they score or not. Yeah, no goal and no control.
And with a beat, this should be a fast break to start.
good old flag runner pitch.
This is definitely an advantage for Rain going into the snitch on pitch right here. They're first off, they have the ball, they have control, and they have a goal lead right now.
Right. So if they score every time here, assuming Heat doesn't catch, they win the game.
Yeah, they can trade goals all day right now and win this game.
Which is what you want to be in, because I'll tell you what, this is a hotly contested flag runner session, because both of these teams are very much need to catch the flag in order to, have that confidence, right? Because like the flag is not caught by either team. At least we've seen today.
Yes, for sure. But you see who's suiting up as the flag runner over there, don't you?
Jason Rosenberg.
He's probably the best flag runner at this tournament, in my opinion. Jason's definitely what I'd want to see in this game. Someone so close. I bet both teams are probably like, man, I wish it wasn't Jason so we can get a easy catch or whatever. But as a viewer, this is absolutely what I want to see.
Jason is probably the hardest person to deal with here. Not necessarily for anything other than the fact that Jason is willing to run across the entire pitch, always.
Yes. Well, and just like Jason's someone who's able to survive against someone who has a lot of time with the flag runner. And yeah. So by the way, there's a snitch cam right there, Mike, so you can just focus. Quadball.
All right. Sick.
Yeah. Game's getting started again. Jason's ready.
Damn, Jay, looking cold.
I'm not gonna lie. One of my teammates was like, "Who is that? No sleeves, no short, or no pants, just shorts." Is crazy.
No, we built different than the Northeast.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
See, down here, I'm wearing 4 layers and I'm shivering.
Yeah.
Honestly, me too.
Yeah, game's about to start. Set score 120. Rain needs 6. Heat needs 7. I'm not even gonna make a joke about that. Peter Lawrence. I know that's Riley Molman pressuring Ryan Mejio. I mean, this should be a bucket. We'll have to see. Miguel Esparza passes it up top to Ryan Mejio. And that's a good surviving by Heat. Oh my gosh, Jay is just hanging on his back like a backpack. He passes it out to Lauren Smith.
Ryan Davis is down.
Oh, man. Oh.
That is something you do not want to see.
Yeah, that's a yikes. Especially so early into snitch on pitch. Regardless of what team you're on, I mean, that's just tough. More on scoring than defense, outside of, I'd say, Peter Lawrence. And so, oh man. Anyway, there's not a lot of hitters on this Heat sideline, or this Heat side right now, right? You have Jay Stewart, who's very quick, and so he can stay in front of people like Miguel, which I think has to be the move right there.
That's disrespectful of Peter Lawrence.
Yeah.
Pete can hit.
Yeah, Peter is definitely the main hitter on this line.
Pete hurts.
Yes.
One thing I think is interesting too is that they're running this line again with Miguel and Green.
Yeah.
So we don't see that a whole lot normally, but we got to see Miguel play in Green in one of the games prior, I believe in the dice game.
Yeah. What I'm assuming is that Miguel is there to cancel out Jay, and Jay is there to cancel out Miguel, because neither of them usually are playing Green.
So the difference is going to be everyone else now.
Yes.
This is where your 1 through 4, your 2 through 4 players matter a lot.
Yes. Yeah. You can tell Ryan Mejio does not want to drive into Peter Lawrence. Oh my goodness, this guy's way too big to be that shifty. Wow. Great goal by Ryan Mejio. Dancing around the defense. He might need to tell Peter to go off there and let Jay take the hoops, because Peter is just definitely the hitter there.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the Green situation.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, we got Joe Poole in the game, flag running now for Rain. Oh, was almost caught it, but
oh my gosh. Just to talk about it real quick, Mel Kite, assisted by Riley Molman, I believe, gets the goal, and it's a fast break. And everyone else, Peter Lawrence gets a hand on him, tackles him, and Jay, the pressure causes him to do a bad pass, ball out of there, and that's a stop. Oh, flag just fell off. Flag flag.
Flags out, tails down.
You know what's crazy? Joe would have caught that. What's crazy is Joe was probably catching that if the flag was still on.
Yeah, I think we gotta change their shorts out.
It definitely depends because Rosenberg was definitely getting pretty close to the sideline.
Yeah. Now we got new shorts.
If Joe Cool's in the game, there's a real chance.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Yes, they're changing out those flag runner shorts.
Definitely. I think that's the second time it's fallen off.
Really? I didn't even notice the first time. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
so it's happened a handful of times in less than a minute, or about a minute of snitch on pitch time, I guess.
These two flag runners right here, Christian Cortez, Joe Goulet, you don't want to spend too much time with them because they will find a way to catch.
Yes, 100%. Jason is in for it, but I think Jason's well equipped. He is walking up slower on offense because they want to keep the flag runner on their side. He gets through, passes it to Peter Lawrence, and Peter scores!
Bailey Fields is putting on a clinic in the middle of the pitch right now.
Yes. Excellent goal over, I believe, by Jay Stewart. Wait, what the heck?
They both threw back at the same time.
Shoot, looks like John Alvarez is in for Christian Cortez. Gets a lucky beat. Oh! Loki swats the ball over into Jackson Johnson's possession, and now Heat has a bubble built around the flag runners.
There you go. Not so quite. Kaiser pulls and just pops that bubble. And it looks like he's calling for a substitution. He's coming off. TJ O'Connor going back in the game.
In other news, Miguel Esparza with the ball behind the hoops. He wants a screen on Jay Stewart. Let's see if it works. It isn't as effective. Miguel's just probing the defense. He's moving his feet around. You can tell that both of these teams, when they're on offense, they're just trying to slow it down so that they can have more.
Absolutely. Miguel's good at a lot of things, but he's an expert at stalling.
Yes.
Stalling without getting called for it.
Yeah, 100%. He runs in there, gets pressured, runs back out, does not care. Sounded like a really loud beat. Oh my goodness.
Oh, John Alvarez nearly there. Coming off though.
Oh my goodness. What the heck? Subbing? What
He's tired.
And then
has
the tag in. Jay, at this point, I just think Jay needs to go and just try and make an actual tackle on Miguel and not let them slow it down so much. Unless they think they're in the advantage right here.
Another beautiful Christian Barnes in the game now for Rain for the first time today, and then we see a beater sub for.
Oh! And Christian Cortez catches, but the shorts do fall a little bit. I don't know if that's because he pulled the shorts or because the flag didn't come off yet.
It'll definitely be interesting to see how this goes.
Yes, they had I knew Christian had a really good chance of catching when I saw. I just saw that bubble reappear.
If Christian Cortez is out there for long enough, there's always an opportunity. It's not a matter of how, it's a matter of when.
Yeah, one-on-one time with Christian Cortez equals a catch. And yes, that catch is good. Actually, can you see the score?
Yes,
yeah,
it's going to be 7-10. He needs 2 more goals to win this game, and Rain needs 5. For them coming into this weekend as the #1 seed.
Yeah, well, Rain also, they took this stitch on pitch so slow after having that advantage, and they've only scored 1 goal since. Ryan Mayhew gets a goal on Riley Molman. Man. Jay Stewart walking the ball up. You can tell Heat's definitely trying to take their time here. They do not want to blow the lead that they have of 2 goals. Oh my goodness. They're making ref calls and getting beat while making ref calls. Valdemar Nunez saves that play single-handedly, in my opinion.
Oh, the ball was still in the air, so it has to go back. That is unfortunate.
Yes.
And it looks like it's going to be a dodgeball turnover. So
looks like Taylor Tracy was right for complaining about that call. Yes, Heat does get control out of it. They're like singing or something over there on their sideline. At least that's what it sounds like they're trying to do.
I don't know. All I know is it's getting kind of dark now, y'all.
Yeah, I'm I'm getting chillier by the minute.
It's getting dark. I can't see that well.
Yeah, these lights.
My old eyes.
Oh, looks like rain's gonna be a force.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, who would have thought that going this weekend?
It's kind of tough too, because like the 1 seed has to play the 4 seed. It's
Yes, I know. I'm aware.
And so it's like, is that like, does the 1 seed want to do that or no? You know
I mean,
so it's gonna be interesting, definitely.
yeah, I mean, maybe just have a little tank game next.
Yeah, tank game for real.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting because, you know, assuming this, I mean, if score stands, right, Rain would be the 4 seed, and, you know, I think Dice, no matter what, would be the 1 seed.
No.
Technically not. If you guys
have the tiebreaker,
yeah, he beat us.
Oh, and we beat Heat. Oh, so it's a three-way. So it's points differential.
I think it would be Heat.
It'd probably be Heat.
Yeah, because they kind of blew you guys out a little bit.
Yeah. And then we just run it back tomorrow.
Man, this is.
So all I'm hearing is if Heat wins, we should just call it a day and come back tomorrow.
Honestly, yeah, at that point, right? Well, no. Well, yeah. Whatever.
Hey, all I know is that it's getting chilly.
Yep.
So if you're watching at home, make sure you're bundled up or something.
We started this game having to wear sunglasses, and now I can't because I can't see if I have them on. Jay Stewart with the ball up top right. Baltimore Nunez is in the area to defend Mel Kite. Baldy's moving down. Taylor Tracy comes up. They get the ball down to Riley Molman, who is bucket at this point. That would have been a goal if it were handled correctly. That just means they have another look. Hammer over here by Mel Kite. Just scored that anyways. And a great goal by Riley Molman. Regardless of whether Mel scored that first one, to make sure that it went through for a bucket.
I'm telling you, man, Riley Molman's offensive rebound.
Good, actually. Ryan Mayhew hits the ball at something I have no idea what's going on. Somebody pulled a card.
I think that might be a ref call of some kind.
Yeah, well, it's kind of interesting because it's the camp, but like someone could make the argument. But that'd be lame though. That'd be lame.
Absolutely.
Man, you can tell that Rain's not happy about that one.
Rain's not been happy about a lot of things that have happened today.
That is true. I just hear Kyle Loudon over there in the corner saying, "Go Kaiser." If you hear someone say "Go Kaiser," it's probably Kyle off, standing by himself.
Yeah.
Cheering for Kaiser, his old teammate.
Hey, it's fine. Kyle has that picture of catching Justin in Utah to win.
But here's the crazy part: he's yelling "Go Kaiser," and Kaiser's the one that committed the foul.
Yeah.
So he's it looks like he's just off broom as of now, and the refs are like talking to the whole Heat sideline. Probably telling him chill out, even though it's pretty much just good fun.
Absolutely.
The Quadball is still in Rain's hands.
Oh, so. It's no call. Well.
Oh, interception by Riley Molman, gets the ball to Jay Stewart. And they're moving up with speed with Joe Goulet right in front of him. But Jay gets past and taking ankles, gets it to Mel. No good. They're doing everything right except finishing here. Some sort of call made by the refs here. Not sure what it is. I gotta say, it feels like day again with the lights on.
Yes. I don't know. It still feels.
Yeah, I'm still.
It sure does.
Missing the sun.
I believe they said no call. I think the rest have been pretty good. Taylor Tracy beats out Lauren Curry. Oh man, Ryan Mayhew walking up. Kaiser Posen in the area. They pass half pitch. Ryan still has the ball. It doesn't look like they're setting anything up here. Kaiser's just walking right to the keeper there. Now Lauren Smith is going to probe the defense. She wants to pull Jay into the well, get it up top to Ryan for a potential hammer, it looks like. Missed beat by Taylor Tracy. Ryan gets it to Lauren Smith, who gives it to Trent Pasquero, and that's a good goal for Trent. Trent did not want to rush that and make, risk anything. Took his time, made sure the bucket happened.
Yeah. If Kyle Loudon is number 1 on Kaiser Poulsen's fan list, Trent's number 2.
Yes. Great block by Lauren Smith. They were going for a hammer shot there, maybe not a hammer. She blocks it. Another offense for Rain. Once again, Heat's doing everything right. They're just not finishing. But Ryan Mejio gets up past half pitch. Kaiser Poulsen in the area protecting him. Ryan walks it right. Joe rotates around to the left. And receives the ball. They're trying to avoid Baltimore Nunez, I can tell you that much. Ryan Mejio with the ball in the well. He's trying to probe the defense, and Jay just isn't biting it. But Joe gets a great shot off on that left side. It is none. It is none for Heat. They have an offense here. They got a fast break. They beat another beater. It's going to be none for a way longer time. Joe Goulet gets a hand on Jay Stewart. Oh my God!
Oh my Lord.
I didn't even see her streaking down that right side. Riley Moore throws it up, and Alyssa Villalba is just there. That was awesome. Yeah, behind the back dunk too.
Mejio's beat out. A punt over the Goulet is pressure. Deflects the
beat.
Doesn't deflect.
Every single one of us heard that.
Jay Stewart, a chance to put the nail in the coffin.
You can tell the whole team is cheering for him. I just hear, go Jay. And a great goal on that right side. Jay runs down the whole sideline, waves them goodbye. And that's game.
What a game.
125-100, right?
Yes, or it looks like
90?
90, I think. Either way, great game. Love being a part of it, and this just puts a big wrinkle into what tomorrow's going to be. With to see what Rain can come with tomorrow. Yep. So definitely going to be a fun one to check out tomorrow. And
keep, right keeper.
job I've ever done.
There we go.
Nice!
This will conclude